Alright. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Greenblade, Urban, Abda. How y'all doing? How's everyone else doing if you're just tuning in? So, I was kind of just chilling I was just kind of chilling last night because when I was in the middle of, or when I was trying to set up the Zenless session for last night, I was kind of like going through my mind about whether or not I was actually in the mood, and ultimately decided to just chill for another night and just mainly watch some anime with some friends of mine and play a bit of Kingdom Hearts 1 because I've been getting through more of it, and oh my goodness. I know first game pass and all that, first game of the series and all, just like how I give the clunkiness and weird little nuances you have to get accustomed to, like in Mega Man Battle Network 1, for example, compared to how the rest of the series iterates and improves upon its systems and formulas, introduces some like new things or removes some old stuff that didn't really work so well. Kingdom Hearts 1, oh my god. Because I remember in Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, I loved playing around with the gummy ship and all that stuff. Kingdom Hearts 1, oh my god, it's not even the world traversal when you're just flying through in your gummy ship on the on-rail shooter sections. It's just trying to edit your gummy ship in the first place. Like, all the controls are just so wonky and bleh. And also, the way that the combat's set up in KH1, depending on what hecking thing you pick up first, the sword, the magic rod, or the shield, delays or puts earlier certain key abilities that you would think would be, something that you would have early on in the game as like essential battle features. Like, I don't know, the guard button. So because in all my wisdom I took the magic rod because I was like, oh, I want to use magic, so I'll take the rod and give up the shield or something. Not that giving up whatever of the three affects what abilities you get down the line. It's actually what you choose first more than anything in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh my god. Why do I have to wait until, I don't remember, I think it was level 33 to get the guard ability? And I'm just like, what do you mean? Because literally in every other Kingdom Hearts game I've ever played in my life, the guard button is one of the earliest things you get, and it's been many years since I've played KH1 and I've never finished it because, I was borrowing it from my cousin and eventually I had to give it back and I wasn't able to actually finish it. And oh my god. Because I chose the magic rod first, you don't get second chance, which is in Mega Man Battle Network terms, you survive with 1 HP from what would be otherwise a fatal attack. And oh my goodness, I'm not going to be able to get it until level 90. And I'm just like, you fucking what? So I'm going to be playing on hard mode because I don't get it, because I happen to just pick the wrong thing first. I'm just like, oh, okay, heck me then. Kingdom Hearts Sephiroth. I'm not even that close to. I'm still in the beginning of the game where I just closed the first keyhole in Traverse, or well, actually I don't know. No, there's not multiple, is there? But yeah, excuse me. I just closed the keyhole in Traverse Town in KH1, and man, the combat is so clunky. It is such a rough thing to basically go through. I mean, I do like in a way, but also hate at the same time. The emphasis on actively trying to parry or reflect attacks by swinging into things, which is pretty neat, but also is a point of frustration at the same time. Because sorry, hold on, my throat's kind of going right now because I was kind of out earlier today. Hold on. Okay, but yeah, I had to like get up early today, and I was kind of out for like most of the day today, so finally able to settle back down at home and everything, and get the stream set up for tonight. But God, I forgot what I was about to say. But yeah, KH1 gameplay. Oh boy, I have so many qualms. I have so many qualms about Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, if I was playing it on stream, like, if I wasn't worried about all of the copyright landmines, because, you know, Disney music, I would be mauling like crazy on stream. So I'm kind of glad that I'm not actually streaming it. Because anytime I would get, anytime I hit a frustrating point, and I would imagine, like, how I'd be on stream, I'd be livid. But then off stream, I'm just like, you know what? Alt F4. I'll do this later. Because there's some early fights, because you don't have some essential abilities depending on what you choose first. I'm just like, you know what? Screw this shit. I'm turning off the game. Then I just go watch some YouTube. There were two games there were two games as a kid you found difficult and gave one to your brother help me. That being Kingdom Hearts 1 and Ninja Gaiden 2. I mean, to be fair with Ninja Gaiden 2, they, in this, from the original to the Sigma version, actually, well, I forget, did Ninja Gaiden 2 ever have a black version? Just like how there's Ninja Gaiden 1, black, and then Sigma? Was there a Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 2 Ninja Gaiden 2 black and then Sigma, I mean? There is? Yeah, I heard original Gaiden 2 was hard as hell, and they've made the game like awkwardly easier by removing or altering a lot of the harder encounters. Because I remember reading up that certain notorious hallways with certain enemy encounters are just empty hallways in Sigma, if I remember correctly. And I thought that was just disappointing, because I get with new additions for games, like, it's their chance to either rebalance some things, add in new content, but to basically nerf a lot of sections because of its perceived difficulty, whether or not it be, you know, for the best or not, I kind of wish they'd still preserve the original encounter setups. Because otherwise, it's basically lost to time unless you just happen to have an original... I forget, was Ninja Gaiden 2 on the original Xbox? Or was it just on 360 onwards? Because I know Ninja Gaiden 1 Black was original Xbox. And I know Sigma was like 360 PS3. But yeah, hey Mel, how you doing? Backlog day? Yeah, I was going through a little bit of the Labyrinth off stream, and after having basically two frustrating runs where I kind of fucked around and found out about time limits. Also, I gotta say, doing the Labyrinth, when you're running out of time, where do you extract? Because all the extraction points close off, and I'm like, wait, if it all closes off and I have 5 minutes to get out, where do I get out? Because I can't check the map because the game doesn't pause. So then I was like, where do you actually go to leave during the last 5 minutes? Because I was trying to see how greedy I can be to get away with it. But then it wasn't until I tried experimenting on that run to go, where do I actually go? Because you're constantly hounded, no pun intended. Like, where do you actually leave? So it was on 360, I think on very hard, Ninja Gaiden 2 add some stuff that was removed. Oh. In your head, you've been calling the Labyrinth Zenkov the whole time. I mean, understandable. But yeah, does anyone know for the... Does anyone know for the Labyrinth, once you get down to the last 5 minutes and the extraction points start shutting off, where do you actually leave? Because trying to scan around the map while being hounded by the hound, I couldn't find anywhere to go. So why even have the last 5 minutes? Like, is there only just one particular exit point that you just have to look for? Because I was even running towards the subways where you would normally leave, and those are closed off, even though it still has the little bamboo titles over their heads that would normally indicate leaving. How do you leave during the last 5 minutes? Because it should be possible. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any point. Or are you supposed to go into the extremely difficult boss encounter, like down in that basement area in the Lumina Mall Center or whatever? Because is that the only way you're supposed to leave if you greed down to the last 5 minutes? Because I couldn't find anywhere else, and no way with the gear that I was bringing in I was gonna be able to take on that boss without just dying from the cacophony stacks and everything. So I really don't know what I was supposed to do. And like, I really wish that they would let you pause when you're looking at the map. I mean, on one hand I get it, but it's more of an annoyance more than it is a pressing feature to get the players to just get in, go out, and keep the flow going. I don't know. So wait, there were times or runs where if I met the hound multiple times, you can't run stuck? Wait, do you mean like if you encounter the hound too many times, you just can't extract anymore? Or something? Because I was trying to like go around over the entire map. I was combing through everywhere I could within those last 5 minutes. And I was constantly being hounded. And I'm just like, is there literally no way? Like, you have to somehow fight the hound back? Or like I really don't understand. And I was trying to wonder if there was a tutorial I missed explaining that whole thing. Because normally, you know, I would err on the side of caution, but then on an experimental run, I was like, okay, like what happens if I try to greed too much and then see what actually happens? But then once I actually saw what ended up happening, I was like, okay, where the hell do I go to get out? And you can't spend any time looking at the map because you're constantly being chased, so you can't even try to find any potential escape route. And again, it's a single player mode. Like, I really wish they allow time to get paused when you're looking at the map, when you bring up the entire map screen here. I really wish they would genuinely pause when you bring this up. Okay, but anyways, that's enough about my earlier off-stream grind with Labyrinth and also my whole adventure through Kingdom Hearts 1. So, oh, sorry, God, I'm still like a little bit tired today from family things and just being out earlier. Because I actually woke up a lot earlier today because the other week I ordered some specialty coffee with some friends of mine and got up early to pick up the coffee at their place and decided to make cups for all of us, and I felt really glad because they really enjoyed the cups I made, so I'm like, oh, all that time I spent was so worth it. Because normally they only just have an espresso machine at home, so they don't really do pour overs or anything. So then when I made pour over for some of my friends, as I was going in for what was supposed to be just going in, brewing some coffee and then dipping back out, we kind of like talked for a bit, or a lot longer than I expected. But yeah, I felt really happy that they enjoyed it. So even if you fight it, it will endlessly fight you, causing you to be forever stuck, failing to run. Oh, so it like it'll just never cease chasing you, disabling any and all potential extraction points from then on. I feel like that's a design oversight, because at that point, why even have the last 5 minutes of the run? At that point, it feels like you either go for the super big bad boss that's like extremely higher level than the zone would normally recommend, or you somehow fight off the Hound during the last 5 minutes to then give yourself the final reprieve to actually exit out straight up. Because otherwise, like, what's the point? Like, why waste the player's time at that point? Because when I saw the last 5 minutes tick down and I was being constantly chased, I'm like, okay, this is the big escape sequence. Only there is no escape to be found, so why not just end my run at 20 minutes? You decided to replay Ninja Gaiden 2 and you remember why you love the franchise and its combat, but good god, it's very hard, it's punishing to try and play. The point is to low-key piss me off. I mean, jokes aside, like, what's the genuine reason why we even have the last 5 minutes? It's just mind-boggling to me. Like, unless I'm missing something from some earlier tutorial or something you would have to figure out that you normally wouldn't experiment with beforehand, with some weird esoteric knowledge of like, oh yeah, like, didn't you know to do this earlier? It's like, no, I wouldn't know unless I knew to begin with. But yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not sure if there are guides or other people discussing the Labyrinth mode for any weird little oddities, quirks, or tips or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Alright. Let's go through Burnice's agent story, finally. Oh. You know, kind of forgot to change my clothes. Well, we're kind of causing a little time paradox right now. I'm not supposed to have these clothes right here. Alright. We never see you two proxies out here in the Outer Ring. Did you come to hang out with us? I guess you can say that. Well, we're here for a specific task, not just to hang out. Bella and I have been visiting all our agents, or all the agent partners, to update everyone on our threshold for new commissions. Because we've been tight on money these days, so we're taking on some smaller commissions too. Do legendary proxies like you two still have money worries? I guess it ain't easy making a living in New Eridu. But now that you mention it, Burnice, didn't someone contract you to collect supplies inside the hollows? Oh yeah, that's true. It's a really easy commission. If you're up for it, we could get it done now while you're here. What, now? And here I was thinking little old me could get some extra shut-eye. Thanks, Burnice. We definitely want to take it. We're gonna go and get ready then. See you inside the hollow. Great! So, Piper and I will see you down the hollow then. And once we're all done, I'll treat everyone to some nature fuel. Burnice's initiative is incredible. After taking on her commission, we dive straight into the hollow. Okay, hold on. I think I should really change out my outfit. Can I change it here?
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die, ever burning.
Nah, okay, so that's just for pyros and
Some
stuff.
flames
Okay,
never
hold on.
die.
I might actually have to pause when we just started, because I kind of forgot to change back. Okay. How about Labyrinth Store Manager? Do we still keep the accessories though? Okay, we're still keeping the hat. Wait, what? Wait. Does it lock you into the clothes you choose? choose at the start? Oh. I mean, okay, I get it. You pause it, but I thought it would... Huh. Really? So once you start it, you can't close out and redo it just so you can try to get an outfit change? Really? But I didn't realize there'd be such a weird little quirk when trying to adjust something like your character's outfit during an agent story. Huh. Alright then, I guess we're just gonna go with the the wrong set of clothes for the timeline. So wait, so why do I think that you and Urban were getting really mad during runs? It was because of that and the extreme difficulty? Yeah, I never realized that they just disable any form of escape if your runs go for too long. Again, I really feel that's a huge design oversight. Unless, or if anything, they should really signpost to the player, you're on your last 5 minutes, everything is closed, but this one final point, this is your last resort, you're gonna have to fight through a big ass boss, this is like your only way of exiting for greeting this long. Like, is that really, do you just have to accept your fate then? Like, there has to be a way to get out. Barry, you saw Burnice's DM, right? You've been burning through too much power lately. That's why Belle's had to pull overtime doing all these extra commissions. Thank you, Master, for working so hard. I need more power. I need more power. You're in a good mood today. Belle, the school uniform in the hot outer ring. Yeah, she must be sweltering in that getup. Oh, I mean, honestly, wise too. I mean, he has a jacket and all. I know it's unzipped, but even just having the jacket on with his... Wait. Oh yeah, he also has a long sleeve shirt as well. So he has fucking long sleeves with a jacket in the goddamn desert. I only just noticed. You're in a good mood today. Though your finances may be limited, Master, my power is not something I would advise cutting back on. If you wish to save money, I have compiled a list of second assistant's recent expenses. Hold on a second. The day before yesterday, I overpaid for an old Civilization video table stocking up from Travis. Yesterday, I spent quite a bit at Box Galaxy but didn't get the collector's item. And today, I had to clarify that while the chance of that tape appreciating... Wait. I had to clarify that while the chance of that tape appreciating in value is slim, it's still highly valuable as a collectible. And I used my points to pull gotchas at the gadget store. They didn't cost a thing. You don't have to explain anything to me. It would be great if we could strike it rich one day. Something like winning the lottery. But to be realistic, we never even bothered to buy a ticket. Anyway, let's get that commission done via the HDD. When it comes to paying the bills, where there's a will, there's a way, right? Oh. Okay, how do I use Burnice again? Also, this is unbuffed Burnice, isn't it? I'm pretty sure they didn't retroactively set them to post buff. Oh god. So you haven't seen anything, even with your M6 Yesheng Guang, the crap is frustrating to the point you just finish your stuff before Okay. But yeah, I'll probably go look it up later and see what other people have to say, because surely there has to be some way, but I'm just probably coping based on what everyone's saying here.
What was that just now? Piper!
Let's get up and find out.
Weird enemy!
Can't put our guard down.
On the road.
Oh, well. I kind of forgot about how that works.
Out of my way! Ambush! So what? Where'd it go? He's ready! Yeah!
God, it is diabolical that they start them with zero fucking energy. But, God, it's always my pet peeve with these kinds of quests. Why start us off with literally nothing? So it's just like Soldier 11 and other agents, when you use them, they won't have their buffs. You forgot what exactly did Ellen get changed? They gave her some extra attacks, like, you know, her wide sweeping ice blade from Hollow Zero, and that extra attack in her basic sequence, where after she does her ice blade, she zooms up in the air for like a little zigzag strike with her scissor blade as an extra attack. And they made it so that when she's charging up her charged dash attack, it can block one attack instead of being vulnerable during that animation. So it really helps with maintaining her combat flow, and it feels really nice. Not that I've used my Ellen recently, but yeah, it's really nice. Although, if there's one thing I never bothered reading up on, it's what the efficient attack rotations are for Ellen, because I'm not sure if you want to go through the full basic attack string with Ellen, or if you just want to use the special attack and then shortcut into the latter parts of your attacks or not. I never actually looked up the optimal combo routes with Ellen. I get to use unbuffed Ellen in her story. I mean, her flow is basically the same. You just have less iframes. Oh, okay.
Like that? You need again, you big one. Miss me?
Why are you acting like you know it?
Why aren't you laughing? Get back, get back! Healing sensei fired up! Yeah! The flames follow my flow. Ready for a fiery feast?
Oh yeah, I didn't notice the quickest was there.
You kids are
God, I'm still not used to how Piper works because I've never really used her before.
Looks like there's someone up ahead.
Gotta take him out quick. Let's go.
Piper, take a break.
Thank you. Looks like luck isn't... Here they come again!
The swarm.
It's still not over?
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Be careful.
Thanks, darling.
Darling. even lighting him on fire, goddamn.
Burnice, it's about time we wrap this up.
Alrighty.
There we
This is my
go.
latest formula. Bottoms up.
Oh my god, the clapping. Thumbs up.
Dunzo.
Oh, thank you, little ones. And this cutie Bangoo, of course.
Don't
Cutie
mention
Bang
it.
Boo.
I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. Just thank Burnice. Are you really fine? Getting attacked by ethereals at your age is no laughing matter.
She looks really tough and much more spirited than you, Piper.
Oh, such a sweet young lady. Keep it coming. I love hearing these things.
Yeah, it's real cool seeing Burnice actually doing some CQC and shit like that without resorting to using her flamethrowers straight up. So yeah, she can actually do some hand-to-hand like pretty damn well.
I hope I'll be as spirited as you are when I turn 90.
I'm not 90 years old. Burnice, is that your name? Thank you for rescuing me. I want to do something for you in return. Where do you work? I'll write you a thank you letter.
More like, well yeah, like, you know.
Getting a thank you letter for doing a good deed is so not rock and roll for a biker gang from the outer ring.
Oh, is that so? Then do you want money? I have a lot of it. No, money can't convey my gratitude.
Wait, don't be so quick to decide. Burnice. Hey, Burnice, say something.
You're right. There's no need to give us money. Money was the furthest thing from our minds when we saved you. Please, just take care of yourself and live a healthy life until you're 90.
So then you can live unhealthily after 90?
Oh, I want to live longer than that. But you really are a nice young lady. All right, then please take this. It'll bring you good luck.
She's like the third best fighter in the Sons of Caladan. Like, after seeing that little display right there, I was like, oh, she actually knows a bunch of combat moves and stuff. Like, she can fight really well instead of just lighting things on fire. I was like, wow.
Is that a lottery ticket?
I grabbed one while passing by the store. The friendly clerk there chose the numbers for me. My palms started getting hot when I purchased it, so I think it's a lucky ticket. I've lived more than enough years to know that this is a sign of Lady Luck smiling at me. I'm sure it's worth at least 2 million.
Other two are obvious? Yeah.
Whoa! 2 million? I'm gonna fill a swimming pool with nitro fuel and make Piper teach me how to swim!
Burnice doesn't know how to swim. Oh, I mean, it kind of makes sense given where they live. But, huh.
But I don't know how to swim either. Is it already getting to your head?
So wait, Burnice is specifically a defensive assist back when they're still making evasive assists. Wait, how you doing, Ferrari? Oh yeah, also I remembered I was checking through, like, Zenless leaks that in terms of, like, major systems adjustment, they attempted, apparently, to do something with evasive assists. But then they walked back on it because apparently it wasn't playing out as they intended. I was like, damn, we were this close to getting a supposed fix or buff for evasive assists. But I guess they found there were unintended issues from whatever changes they were planning. So I'm like, okay, maybe next time. Maybe next time, Hoyo. Hello, Maxi. Hello, hello. So wait, to be fair, Vital View was apparently really OP at times. Huh. And you got for Arya's engine. Oh, nice for Ollie. Burnice stays to watch the supplies while Piper and the Proxy escort the old lady out of the hollow from the nearest exit.
Proxy. Are we thinking the same thing?
The lotto ticket of Burnice?
About the lottery ticket getting to Burnice's head?
Of course. Burnice's endearing quality is her unwavering optimism. That's what I love about her. So I don't want to see her feeling down. Reality always brings you down, doesn't it? Though it's a pain, I'll take it upon myself to remind her of the reality.
Hey, you're back! Guess what I'm thinking about? 3, 2, 1. That's right! I'm thinking about how we should split that huge prize of $2.5 million between the 3 of us.
That's not even enough to upgrade one agent. I did the math. You need 4.4 million Denny's to fully upgrade an agent. Although that's assuming you get all of their skills level 12, but you know.
We only left for 10 minutes and the prize money has already grown by an imaginary 500,000? I wish my stocks could do that.
Oh, I thought you'd be happy, Piper. Didn't you always like discussing the lottery with other truck drivers?
It's not the actual tickets we love, it's the prize money. Burnice, listen to me. Lottery tickets are a mix of statistics and pure dumb luck. But in the end, it's 95% statistics and 5% the dark side of society. Got it?
5% the dark side of society.
I don't get it at all!
I hope you never do. It's too complicated for me to explain in detail, but a bet casually placed with numbers picked by the store, you might have a slim chance of winning a small prize. A big prize? No way.
But the results haven't been announced yet. It's too early to say there's no way.
Burnice,
don't give me one of those sports comic book lines like, the opponent's at their match point, but we haven't lost yet. Anyone who's made a bet knows miraculous victories only happen in comics. Let me take a look at the ticket. The time on the ticket's still there, so it should be for tonight's draw.
Yeah, I did a little bit of math on all the new agents and W engines and stuff that I got recently, and I was totaling together, okay, what's the grand total just from the sheer amount of Denny's, right? And again, this is assuming extreme max upgrading, so 12s for everyone. Although that's not realistic because I don't have enough cage passes, but for the sake of calculation, I need about 17 million Denny's. And even if you remove some of the level 12s and some of the extra costs from the extra skills for the underused categories, it would still run me up about 15 million Denny's. And I'm just like, oh my god, this shit's gonna take so long. And I'm out of batteries. I already burned through most of the battle pass and everything I could get my hands on. Oh my god, Dennyless Zone Zero sucks, man.
Oh, on TV? Cool.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Hey, Proxy, I need to talk to you. It's practically impossible for this ticket to win, but I don't want Burnice to be alone when she gets disappointed. So...
You and your 1.85k batteries. Anniversary rewards, paying taxes on gifts. It's like, yeah, look at all the anniversary rewards and look at all the new agents I got. Now upgrade them all. It's like, all these pulls, but you could give us a couple more extra anniversary goodies to, upgrade all the new agents and engines we'll be getting. Right? Oh god, my resources are still in shambles right now.
Burnice, let's head over to the video store on 6th Street to watch the draw, okay? We can watch it together.
Oh my god. That was like a blast from the heckin' past again, seeing this mission complete screen. Honestly, I know the way they have Zenless set up nowadays is what they're just going for direction-wise, but I miss simple results screens like this from doing story quests. Yeah, I want my TV mode reward screen back for current Zenless. Belle, great job on getting that commission done. We should look at the time. Burnice and Piper should be here shortly. I suppose they're taking a look around 6th Street right about now. How about you go look for them? Also, wait, let me see something here. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, when I was wandering around here, I actually saw Pom Pom around the Bang Boo and mound of ice cream over by the bench here. But Pom Pom was so intrigued by this thing here, thinking it's the 6th Street landmark, and I'm just okay, Pom Pom, you do you. You find Burnice chatting with Piper outside the convenience store. It's one free bottle. Piper, check it out. I just bought this nitro fuel and want another bottle, free. My luck's so good today, I'm sure to hit the jackpot on the lottery. You saw Arknight's Enfield 1.5 stream. They're doing rerun banner sign with Yvonne. The way it's structured and the banner works is way more better than Hoyo's. Huh. I haven't really been keeping in touch with what Arknight's Enfield has been doing, but I did see that Yvonne has a little dance that references the Hololive Subaru Duck Dance, and I thought that was so cute. That's not how it works. These are two insulated incidents. Why can't we just trust in the science? Oh, Proxy! I've already made up my mind. We're splitting the jackpot between the three of us. So, why don't you start thinking about what you put your winnings towards? Upgrading 20% of an agent? No need to rush. Proxy, don't even bother. I've already given up trying to rain on a parade. In fact, she's like a sauna or something. The more I rain, the hotter she gets. We tried our best, haven't we? Now all we can do is let the cold rain of reality teach Burnice a lesson. Is the lottery about to begin? Why don't you head back first, Proxy? Piper and I will come find you at the store, or wait, at the store after we finish this nitro fuel. They're drawing the lottery soon. Let's head back to the video store. Man, if this is modern Zenless, they would teleport us straight back into random play instead of having us walk back. I mean, actually, yeah, they would. Instead of having to just walk back, they would just instantly teleport us back into random play. Part of me gets why, but man, they really cut a lot of the extra fluff of just navigating through the city areas that you're residing in. So, funnily, around launch for Enfield, someone drew that animation with Ardelia and her sheep instead. Oh, that's cute. Oh, here they. Can I talk to them? Yeah. Wise? Can I talk to you? Yeah. Here are the winning numbers for this week's lottery. They only read out one number. Wait, they only read out one number at a time? I can't take this. That's how they do this lottery. The more numbers you can match, the more you win. Oh, is that right? You know everything, Piper. I had no idea. Stop flattering me and watch a TV draw. The first few numbers are all the same. Do you think this ticket can really hit the jackpot? Here's hoping. Don't get too excited. The prize pool is only tiny right now. Barely enough to cover 3 cups of tea milk. Only 3 cups of tea milk? That means Belle and Wise will have to share a cup. No way. Come on, prize money, grow, grow, grow. At least give us enough for a 4th cup. And the next number is 4 cups of tea milk. Hey, hold on a second. Do we only need the last 2 numbers now? Have we matched all the other numbers? Our scrutineers are now observing the drawing of our final 2 numbers. The final 2 numbers are... Huh? Aren't those numbers the same as our ticket? To all those who missed out tonight, don't lose heart. And to our lucky winner, congratulations! Reports indicate that tonight's first prize jackpot has reached 3 million Dennies. Wow, that's like 75% of an agent upgrade. Let us now once again give flowers and our applause, our blessings and our envy to those lucky winners.
What?
We really won. And it's the jackpot of 3 million. 3 million Dennies? Wow, that's a big number! We'll get 1 million each!
Wait, you were serious when you said that you planned to split the prize with us?
Of course! She gave it as a thanks to all 3 of us. So obviously, the prize should be split evenly among us.
Among us.
Burnice.
Huh? What is it?
It's nothing. You're such a good kid, Burnice.
Oh wait, the thing about the Yvonne banner in Arcan's Enfield, it will carry the 120 guaranteed if you have or had pulled for her when Yvonne banner return rerun. Oh wait, as number 2, even after the 50-50 80 pulls. Wait, what do you mean? So wait, it'll carry the 120 guarantee if you've pulled for her. Wait, how do they set it up? I don't get it.
Burnice, thank you so much. I really needed this 1 million Dennies.
So wait, rolls on banners in Enfield don't roll over to the next. The rerun is carrying over the rolls from the original. Wait, so in Enfield, when you roll on a banner, but then let's say whether or not you get the character or whatever, they still track the pulls and maintain it for when the rerun comes up and not the next banner? Wait, that's actually... Huh. So let's say even if you lose your 50-50 or whatever, then when the rerun banner comes back, you're basically at the spot you left off at, so that you can just get the guarantee essentially like just right there or whatever, assuming you saved up for the rerun. But you know, that's actually kind of cool, although in one way a little annoying, because on a fresh banner you gotta start from 0. But then again, if you really wanted to make sure you got the character you're trying to go for in the first place by the time their rerun comes up, then it is kind of cool that you only have that little extra to go to basically get the character you wanted the first time around. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, it kind of has a, you know, it kind of has a bit of drawback from it, like how Hoyo has it, where it's persistent across all banners. But also, if you fail and then get your guarantee on like some other next banner, then you'd have to start fresh by the time the rerun comes up. But in Enfield, yeah, it's kind of neat that they let you commit, essentially finish committing for a character you couldn't get the first time around. The drawback being with that setup, every new banner, you gotta start from the ground up.
What's with the sudden praise? I just did what anyone would do. You two would do the same in my shoes, right?
I don't know about the proxy, but my heart is likely as grimy as a truck's exhaust pipe.
Truck's
whereas
exhaust
Burnice's
pipe.
heart shines like a truck's headlights.
The sexiest part of a truck isn't the headlights. It's the engine. Oh, when will my heart be able to rumble like an engine?
It's so nice to be young. Anyway, according to the show, it looks like the prize money won't be given out for a while.
Then, shall we get going, Piper? Thanks for everything, Proxy. We'll contact you when the prize money arrives. Oh, don't worry. This lottery ticket is too important to lose. I'll make sure to keep it safe.
Hey, it's bad luck to say something like that. I should hold on to the ticket just to be safe.
Is this really not a dream? The lottery ticket Burnice got from that granny just so happened to hit the 3 million Denny jackpot? Well, that's promising to split a 3 million Denny's jackpot 3 ways is also classic Burnice. I'm not confident I could ever do the same. But there's no point in wondering about all that anymore. Tonight, we can hold a little celebration for this windfall of ours. It's time to treat ourselves. I completely get how you feel. Okay, now I have my normal clothes, although I still have the accessories on, but I think we can make a compromise with default season 1 outfit and having some accessories for the heck of it. You still can't believe Genshin gave Traveler awesome new sword and gun. I keep seeing more clips of people trying to play. No, not just trying to play, but also for meme purposes mislead people into thinking that Genshin is a third-person shooter. Because I think that actually I think there was a clip of someone recording an actual advertisement for Genshin that was just the third-person shooter stuff that people recorded for Genshin. So then it's gonna be so funny if people get into Genshin from the shooter clips that they've seen, and then only just to be locked into story mode without any of the actual gun combat. Oh, the biggest bait I've ever seen. So Traveler now with 48% base crit, 88% as Power Traveler, 88% crit rate. Oh my god. Proxy. Burnice, slow down. You're out of breath. What's up? I know we said we go claim our 3 million Denny's today, but something's gone wrong. And it's something I can't really handle myself. Can we talk inside? Afterward, you follow Burnice into the workshop. I'm sorry for getting a little emotional there for a second, as things might not actually be that serious, but it's just that Piper has our lottery ticket and she's been missing all day. Nobody can get a hold of her. Don't tell me she's absconded with it. Don't worry, Piper's so nice and she loves us, so there's no way she's run off with it. There'll always be 3 million Denny's floating around New Eridu somewhere, but Belle and Burnice, we're both one of a kind. However, I'm still a little worried about Piper's safety, you know? She's been down the hollow since yesterday testing out a vehicle, and seeing as we can't reach her, she might still be down there. What if something went wrong with the vehicle and she got trapped? Or what if she got too obsessed and... Let's go find Piper. That's what I thought. Then I'll head down to the hollow to await your orders. So wait, the gun combat's still fun. They can get into the shooter mini games in Miliastra as soon as they start the main story. Huh. Piper seems to have disappeared while running some vehicle tests in the hollows, and you're going in with Burnice to look for her. Let's log into the HDD just like always. Leave the support work to... Do not worry, Master. I will do my utmost to support you, and of course, second assistant will also help. Hey. Wow, you sure are enthusiastic today, Fairy. For the 1 million in power funds that is incoming, I will do my best. You know, we need to see Fairy do more of these. More emoticons. You don't think she's done that since, at least not to that level of detail? Yeah, but I don't think I've ever seen Fairy do that at all, except for just right now. I mean, maybe it'd be a little too tropey, stereotypical, or cheesy, or whatever for a quirky AI to type out emoticons or whatever. But I think it'd be nice. How did she pronounce it though? she did text to speech for every single symbol. Oh, okay, so if you really want, you can just delete the crap out of everything with okay. How about bring Remy on to 1.2 content? Maybe for the next one.
Piper! Where are you? Piper! Piper! Piper!
And all my ears as a proxy? This is the first time I've ever seen somebody try to find someone with echolocation.
She can't have gotten that far. She'll be able to hear. It's showtime!
Why, Stray?
Attacks from behind hurt the most.
Into the frozen abyss.
Tire marks from a truck. You must have been stopped here.
Hey, that you, Burnice? Move over here.
Oh, I knew it! How dare you lay a finger on Piper? I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
Burnice, Proxy, I'm surprised you guys managed to find me. I guess some people must have found out about us winning the lottery. Rumors started getting out of hand until someone kidnapped me for the lottery ticket. That's too much. We ought to go find them and give them a piece of our mind. I'm sure we can come to a mutual understanding if we just talk things through.
Piper! Oh, they didn't hurt you, did they?
Ha! Those greenhorns couldn't hurt a flea. If they didn't threaten to scratch Steel Tusk, I wouldn't have given them the time of day.
Leave it to me.
Here we go. Are you ready for this? Don't worry, one swing will do. Actually, I've seen him somewhere before. They're just both trying to make ends meet in the outer ring.
Oh, whoops.
Switching to business mode.
The next page is the ending.
Move it!
That's as far as you go.
Boss, I already told you. We're facing Burnice and Piper from the Sons of Caledon. They're too much for us to handle.
But a real man fights against the impossible. That lottery ticket will not only cover my ex-wife's child support, but also help protect our lands.
Impressive! Using someone else's lottery ticket to pay for your own child support. And you're still worried about protecting your land? What a hero. I'm sure your child would be proud.
Oh.
Trust me, Burnice doesn't mean any harm. That's just the way she talks.
I know I may not be a good father, but I grew up in the Outer Ring, and I love these lands to the depths of my soul. I loved my wife too, but these lands remain my greatest love. I'll protect it with my life. Even if some crazy fuel maniac with $1 billion in prize money plans to buy the entire area as her own fuel testing site, I'll fight till the bitter end.
Wait. Fuel Maniac, Billion Denny's, fuel testing. Wait a second.
Who's this fuel maniac who sounds even greater than me? Could you introduce me to them?
Could you introduce me?
I think he's talking about the rumored version of you.
Huh? Me?
Hold on.
Huh? Me? I would never do that! But now that you mention it, who do I buy the Outer Rings lands from? Well, also, the prize isn't even $1 billion. It's just 3 million.
Just 3 million. If I had that kind of money, my child support would.
This isn't about your child support. No, I'm just kidding.
Boss, now's not the time to be talking about child support. It seems you've fallen for the most extreme version of the rumor, but she doesn't actually have any such plans.
Oh, but now that I think about it, setting fire to the Outer Rings sounds pretty cool.
Even I don't have 3 million Denny's. Look, it's not my fault that everyone is goddamn high maintenance in this game. Every single agent costs 4.4 million Denny's to upgrade, so I don't know how one person can casually just burn through 4 million Denny's straight up like that.
Take it easy, Burnice. We're just about to clear up the misunderstanding.
I guess we came here for nothing. We came here with empty stomachs, hoping to make a killing with that lottery ticket. But it seems we'll be going home still hungry.
It's alright, boss. It doesn't matter if we didn't get the money. The other's low blood sugar has improved tremendously. It won't be like last time when Dickie fainted in that ethereal nest.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Just wait a minute. You're the ones who came charging at us, but now you're trying to put on a sad, starving act? Now we're the bad guys? Hey, Burnice, say something.
Are we the baddies?
Okay, I've decided!
Dare I ask what you've decided?
To provide self-service snacks during the first Burnice Cup 7 days and Nights Unlimited Drinking Festival, of course! A heart needs more than nitro fuel to keep pumping.
Did I miss something? The first what?
The first Burnice Cup 7 days and Nights Unlimited Drinking Festival!
What's that?
I haven't mentioned it to you? Oh, I don't think I have. Well, it's alright. I can just tell you now. I plan to use my 1 million to buy different flavors of premium nitro fuel and drink with everyone in the Outer Ring for 7 days and nights straight. What do you think? I'm sure everyone will love it.
Are you serious? Free nitro fuel and snacks? And we're all invited?
Boss, you're not dreaming. It's a promise straight from Burnice of the Sons of Caledon.
Yep, that's right. You can even bring along your ex-wife and daughter. Oh wait, how old is your daughter?
It was her 4th birthday yesterday.
Then I'll book her a ticket for the 20th Burnice Cup.
The 20th.
If only I knew you were planning to do such a good deed with your winnings. What have I done? I actually tried to rob a charitable angel like you guys tried to rob a saint! If we weren't so tired from hunger, we'd be tossing you into the air and cheering right now!
Wow, I want to get tossed up in the air. Next time you see me, you have to toss me. It's a promise.
Of course we will!
Oh my
We'll get
God.
going then!
Bye! Proxy said the nearest hollow exit is over there.
Burnice smiles as she waves vigorously, sending off the gangsters who are supporting each other as they walk off. What just happened?
Did you hear that? They want to throw me up in the air and cheer! Ah, everyone here is so nice.
I don't know what to say. Proxy?
What a touching scene. But, Burnice, were you serious earlier? Are you really going to spend all of it on treating everyone to nitro fuel and leave nothing for yourself?
Absolutely! I've been wanting to do it since before I had $1 million. Everyone's gonna be so happy! Don't tell me you want my idea. You can host a nitro fuel party, but it can't be called the Burnice Cup. You've got to come up with your own name.
No.
Oh, don't worry. We would never consider doing something like that. Compared to you, the Proxy and I are normal people, as ordinary as they come. We have lots of things we want to do and spend our money on. That's why we'll spend our money on improving our own lives. Right, Proxy?
After finding Piper, everyone returns to 6th Street. Wow, I redeemed it! They really transferred $1 million Denny's into my account. Happy days are here again. The last time I was this happy was when that mommy dog in the Outer Ring brought her puppies over to me. 1 million. It's like a dream come true. A few more of these and I wouldn't feel like doing honest hard work anymore. Wait, you guys all get $1 million Denny's? Yeah, Piper told me you got crazy high taxes in the city, but you still get a couple 100,000 or something like that, right? We only got around 300,000 Denny's. Oh, this is really, but hey, you can always come to the Outer Ring, Bro, fuck these lotto taxes. Like, they said I won $1 million, where's my goddamn million? Hey, don't sweat it, it's 300,000 Denny's. Yeah, that's like less than a day's worth of stamina. Well, I mean, actually, technically if you're basically captain, then you just go for Tin Master's coffee, that would actually just be over slightly less than a day's worth. 2 skills from level 11 to 12. Ugh. It ain't shit. And that's good enough though. A huge chunk of Denny's, right? We've all been through the awkward scene where you struggle to find the last 237 Denny's at the restaurant. Wait, you haven't? Burnice means any boost in your balance is a good thing. It'll help ease your financial pressure a bit. I'll shoot ahead and hit up turbo. Huh, that old brat Enzo said a truck like Steel Tusk. Said a truck like Steel Tusk is a waste of his best oil. Let's see if he says the same thing to some cold hard cash. I also booked an appointment to meet up with my fuel supplier. Hehe, looks like I can buy lunch today. I'm heading home. Cool, let's split up then. And Proxy, tell me when you get back home safe, okay? They literally live around the corner. Could you show me a little concern instead? After the discussion, Burnice and Piper leave. Hey, actual 300,000! So wait, nearly 4, they're 135k each. You're always thrown off by how much cheaper it is than Genshin where it's like 700k. Oh. The engine is cursed, its previous 3 victims, you gotta admit the horsepower is incredible. The more you say, the more I'm itching to try it. Can we find Burnice anywhere by any chance? No longer Dennyless. Nah, I can fix that. Hold
this
on.
brings back memories. Do you remember when we first met?
Let's see real quick.
Your summer is under my protection.
Alright, let me go fix this up real quick. Alright. Oh, right. I need Agent 55 to... God damn it. Man!
Whether it is vacation or combat, neither can be taken lightly.
That gang that was after Piper, Burnice sent them off with just a few words and 1,000,000 Dennies. Truly remarkable, in more than one way. Welcome back, Master. I printed out a new Eridu unexpected income tax form for you. Below it is last month's power bill and an overdue fine. XP La Zone 0. Everything La Zone 0. Also, hold on, I need to turn on my lights. Oh, I swear to God, like, if only I could take an advance of heckin' 5 or 6 battle passes. Oh my God, it's just so rough right now, man. Probably not Bang Boo XP-less. I mean, you'd be surprised. Unfortunately, you know, actually, you know what would be really nice? I wish they kind of discounted just permanently Bang Boo upgrade costs by 90%. Because why does upgrading a Bang Boo have to cost so many Dennies? And they should just refund all the players who have upgraded their Bang Boos retroactively so that we'd actually get some Dennies back on our account. Because they don't actually make that much of a difference in the grand scheme of things with Zenless. Unless you really want to eke out every little bit of extra points for score pushing and endgame content. But yeah. Though these taxes are downright terrifying, we should enjoy the feeling of all this money coming in at once. That's kind of a joy an AI probably can't understand. In any case, great job, Belle. I'll tidy up the rest, and you just focus on getting some rest. Your 5-star Yeshengguang Bang Boo does make a difference. Ah, come on! Let me select the thing. Look at that cat on the sofa. Piper, have you been feeling down lately? I don't know how to answer a blunt question like that. It's not that I'm down, it's just that nothing's good been coming my way, so I can't perk myself up. Robin and Snap too. But that's just everyday life, and I'm used to it by now. But I want to see you smile, Piper. I had to smile just because you want to see me smile. What are you, the smile police? Oh, Piper's in such a terrible mood. Not even I can make her happy. Wait, I got it. Every time you're with a proxy, you always look really happy. I'll shoot them a DM asking if they'll come out to the outer ring.
Hey, Proxy. How have you been?
A lot of things have happened. Just don't ask.
What happened? Ugh, the atmosphere is so heavy it's like a fly got stuck to a mousetrap. What happened to the smile you had when leaving with the 1,000,000 that day?
You mean 300,000?
An adult's smile vanishes with their money.
It's gone? 1,000,000 is still a huge sum after tax. But it's gone already? I know you've been modifying Steel Tusk. Did you make it run on Denny's or something?
Not quite, but close. You know I've been trying to improve Steel Tusk's performance. So once I had the money, I immediately started searching for the best parts on the market. That's when someone contacted me, saying there was a top-of-the-line truck engine that came from a source with an interesting backstory. Oh, it was such a beauty. I bought it as soon as I saw it, didn't even haggle. Burnice, you were there at the test drive after we installed it on Steel Tusk, right?
Oh, I remember.
Truck engine with the
Steel Tusk won't
machine
lose to
spirit.
any vehicle in a contest of speed now. Too bad it ran out of gas after just 3 kilometers, or I would have driven it for the entire day.
3 kilometers?
That's the problem. I used premium fuel, but the engine's design sacrifices efficiency for power. With a heavy truck and cargo, even a full tank only lasts 3 kilometers.
Yeah, Steel Tusk's fuel efficiency does seem to have a problem. 3 kilometers. Ugh, that's like a school bus.
Obviously, I had to do something about it. I even considered reinstalling the old engine, but I knew I couldn't go back after I put my hands on its steering wheel and got a taste of its speed. So, I needed another solution. Call me desperate, but I bought every exotic energy-saving part I could find on the market, consulted an expert who charged 10,000 dennies per hour, and even tried to modify the engine myself. Well, long story short, I spent all that money for nothing.
That's so touching. You're like a husband who won't give up on his terminally ill wife.
Don't say my wife. No, I mean, don't say my truck is terminally ill.
What?
I don't know if this will make you feel better, Piper, but I've blown through all my money too.
You too, Proxy?
The
I know you citizens of New Eridu pay several times more tax than us. But even then, how expensive could it be to modify your little car?
It's not the car. If Piper ever gets a 5-star alt, she needs her truck as her ultimate. But if Billy can bring in his motorcycle, 5-star Piper can bring in Steel Tusk. Like, no shot that we don't have Piper just calling in the truck to isekai a group of ethereals.
I didn't modify my car, but there wasn't much money left after paying the ridiculously high tax and my overdue power bill. What's more, my friend wanted to borrow some money to invest.
So they did bring Steel Tusk into the end of the Hollow Champion bit. I actually don't remember that. And that's supposed to be a pretty recent.
I think people in our situation should just stay away from investments, let alone lending money to a friend to invest. On the bright side, the prize money hasn't disappeared, it's just turned into an IOU. Stay positive and hopeful like Burnice, and maybe one day you'll see the money again?
So wait, it was off screen. All you got was truck sounds amidst the chaos on Billy's side? Oh.
Aw, thanks for the compliment.
I wasn't... fine. I was complimenting you. It looks like you used your prize money in the best way possible. The Proxy and I both thought this money could change our lives. But the happiness didn't last, and life feels even more difficult now. The Proxy has to worry day and night about the return on investment, while I constantly worry about how long Steel Tusk can keep running. How did this happen? Burnice, what was on your mind when you spent that money?
What was on my mind? Huh. I don't think there was anything on my mind, really. How come you always notice things in life that need changing? Oh, is it because you're smart and observant? I have everything I want. I have fuel, nitro fuel, and the best friends in the world. When something new comes up, I'll take it in stride. Like how you were new to me, Proxy, but now we're friends. And I know that you like me for me, so I don't need to change anything about myself. Not that I would. Not for you, anyone, or anything. That's That's why I'm dragging you two along with me to complete commissions, even though I know you're both in a bad mood. Maybe you'll cheer up after getting some action.
You kind of have a point. Let's do some commissions. I'll lead the way.
She looks so sad when she's trying to sign more up. He's like, yeah, let's do some work. Last time Burnice held her first Burnice Cup Unlimited Drinking Festival, you had something urgent come up and couldn't make it, Proxy. That's a shame. Those are some really crazy days. Burnice bought out all her stock with Burnice bought out all her stock with her own money, giving the Sons of Caledon enormous clout. Lucy capitalized on it, making a mint selling hot dogs, juice, and souvenirs to visitors. Burnice probably wasn't thinking about any of that when she promised to use her own cash to buy natural food for everyone. That's life. Yeah, I'll just turn off trial mode. Alright, how about... Yeah.
Piper, get yourself together!
I'm totally together.
Waiting for me. Ta-da! A dance.
Switching. This ends here.
What was that just now?
Oh god, I got baited.
Let's catch up with them.
Time to witness your new beginning.
Look, Piper, it's that strange enemy again.
We can't let our guards down.
Is it? Oh, is it? Oh, it's actually stuck. Oh shit.
Anything else? Got you. Face your judgment.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Oh, okay. Okay, it's back.
Time to end this. Hear the howling wind.
We meet again, you big lump. Miss me?
Wait. Don't you think this all feels strangely familiar?
Huh? Does it?
Is that somebody up ahead?
Oh.
Wouldn't be surprised if there was.
Oh, thank you, kind-hearted youngsters. And this cutie Bang Boo, of course.
Cutie Bang Boo. Again?
Wait, is it just me, or does it seem like this old man is about to pull out a lottery ticket to show his gratitude?
Nah, no way.
You, how did you know? I haven't taken out the lucky lottery ticket I use as my lucky charm yet.
I knew it!
Is this one of those pranks that you kids are into these days? Or was I right all along about the impending doom of the world and the new Eridu government monitoring everyone?
Wow! It's a wonderful thing! Calm down first. At the very least, I can guarantee that I, Burnice, am not a government agent. I can't vouch for the two next to me, though.
Hey, you've known us for ages. Vouch for us.
Oh, fine. Since you look like my first love when she was young, I'll take your word for it. Here, take this lottery ticket. It'll bring you good luck.
Oh boy. Dude.
Thanks! Is this a miracle lottery ticket that can win 3 million?
A miracle? Miracles are worth so much more than just 3 million. Since I started carrying this lottery ticket, I've never had a bad day. Such an incredible streak of luck is worth more than 30 million.
If you never had a bad day, what the hell are you doing in a hollow?
Amazing! Is 30 million enough to transform a volcano into a nitro fuel fountain?
30 mil? I don't need that much. 10 million is more than enough to solve all of Steel Tusk's problems.
I'm feeling some deja vu here.
If I recall correctly, you were just in a pile of ethereals. Is that what you call incredible luck?
But I really can sense a lucky energy from this lottery ticket. It feels warm and sticky.
Warm and
That's probably the old man's hand sweat. Come to your senses, Burnice.
Proxy, stop overthinking things. This 30 million could ease all the hardships of an adult's weary life. Now's the time to celebrate. If I were in the car, I'd be honking like mad.
I mean, that'd also be like a month's rent in New Eridu.
We're doomed. Piper's pupils have become Denny signs. I've only ever seen that happen in a coal.
Extremely excited, the two escort the old man out of the hollow through the nearest exit.
I'm going to be the goddess of a volcanic lake filled with nitro fuel. Did you drop this bottle of vintage drink? Or that glass of dearest special?
Glass of dearest special. Can buy a 0.03 square meter apartment downtown. Damn, that's pretty luxurious right there. Actual affordable housing or apartment space.
Steel Tusk, wait for me. I'll never give up on you. I'll make you the best drunk in the history of the Outer Ring.
Don't just stand there, Proxy. The live broadcast of the lottery is over, but we can still check the winning numbers in a newspaper.
Burnice and I will look for a newspaper. We'll wait for you to come and witness this miracle moment.
John actually has a trust zone where she talks about that apartment ad. Yeah, I think I remember, like, it's like when you walk near that ad in Luminous Square and she takes notice of it, right? I don't remember exactly what she said about it, but I think I remember going through that one day. Yeah, this tablet paper has its own lottery section. I bought it cause there's a special analysis inside that records all the previous winning numbers. 30 million, 30 million, 30 million! Are you sure you want me to check those numbers? I mean, you always seem so calm and collected. So doesn't it make more sense if you can check them? 30 million, 30 million, 30 million! 30 million, 30 million, 30 million, please, come on! Let me open up the newspaper. Case stall. Are you sure you want to open it? Check. It's open. Are you sure you want to check the winning numbers? Check. There are the winning numbers. Are you sure you want to check them against the numbers on the ticket? Check. The winning numbers are... These match up exactly. This ticket has won the jackpot of 30 million Denny's. Special new error do phrase. Sometimes lightning really does strike twice in the same place. Check again. These match up exactly. This ticket has won the jackpot of 30 million Denny's. These match up exactly. This ticket has won the jackpot of 30 million Denny's. Wait. Bella's using her sentence enhancers.
Proxy, do you have any good news for us?
I have good news and bad news. I strongly suggest you hear the bad news first.
No, I want to hear the good news first. I think it's about time something good happened in my life.
I want to hear the good news too. I'm the type who always hears the good news first.
Well, the good news is we won the 30 million jackpot.
The drawing was years ago, wasn't it?
I knew it! I knew it!
This is cruel, but you still need to hear the bad news. This ticket was issued more than a year ago. I checked the conditions, and the redemption period is 1 year.
Aww.
The redemption period ended 1 month ago, which means the prize money has been returned to the pool.
No way! So you're saying we have no claim to the 30 million anymore? If you think about it from another perspective, maybe the 3 million we won before is part of this 30 million! What do you think, Piper? Does thinking about it like that make you feel better? That's more like it! There's nothing I love more than Piper's joyful smile and infectious laughter!
Laughter, yes. Smile, I don't know.
Piper? You okay? I totally understand your disappointment. You don't need to force yourself.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a free lunch. I once thought I understood everything, but now I know that I don't understand anything at all. Sorry, Steel Tusk. I'll reinstall your old engine and return to my old life. What's wrong with that? After all, the characters all return to their old lives at the end of adventure stories.
I don't understand, but I'm sure about one thing. You mustn't reinstall the old engine. What will I do with the new fuel formula I spent all night researching if you do that?
What's that? You have a new fuel formula?
Oh, didn't I tell you? While thinking about Steel Tusk's fuel efficiency issue after our last test drive, it hit me. Why not tackle a fuel problem with a fuel-related solution, instead of making hardware modifications? I already tested the effects of my new formula with Steel Tusk this morning.
How did it go?
I guess it was okay. It consumed about 10% more fuel than the old engine. I added a little more of the good stuff to the formula. But the cost increases a bit too. But I'm sure you'll be okay with it if it means Steel Tusk can perform at its best.
Oh, you're right. This solves Steel Tusk's fuel consumption problem.
I know. What you want to do most right now is to test it out, right? I should have enough of the test fuel to fill up the tank. I'll fill it up now. It won't be long.
Burnice runs off cheerfully, while Piper looks on with mixed feelings.
She's so amazing. The charm of a return to everyday life ending. Perhaps it's because the everyday includes friends like Burnice and you, Proxy. Compared to suddenly getting rich and feeling lonely after a major life change, maybe this isn't so bad. No, I still really want to get rich. What should I do?
Would you like to buy the battle pass?
I get it. I want to get rich too.
Right? I knew you'd understand. But maybe Lady Luck prefers innocent people like Burnice more than realists like us.
The tank is filled to the brim. Full speed ahead, Steel Tusk! Vroom, vroom.
Well, I'm off now. You take care, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll be sure to call you the next time Burnice enters a hollow to save some old people.
Hey, Seneca. You know how to be more rich, have fairy and second assistant do things for us? If only we can essentially send them off on commission expeditions to basically just get us extra Denny's per day. But I mean, that's literally what the video store and the scratch cards, or in this case in Rescalifer, the little cookie box is for. Just a little bit of extra Denny's per day on reset. Let Fairy play the stocks. Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll totally go well, letting Fairy mess with the stock market. Oh, surely it won't throw anything out of whack. Hello, Shield. Hello, hello. Wait. Oh, I had to like... Wait. Oh, right, I forgot. You actually have to go into the car. Belle, good work. Welcome back. Let her start her own casino. A lot of things went down today. That lottery ticket might have let us down, but Burnice helping out Piper with her predicament. I really have to take my hat off to her. Welcome back, Master. I am just about to go into power saving mode. Before I go into power saving mode, please be advised. There is a customer in the video store. Please consider getting ready, Master. The guest arrives. One more Denny's as Yeshengguang. She can use the dementia sword, forget. I mean, we already resolved that, and also that just really fucked up. That just really fucked up though. Proxy, now I've got some amazing good news. Our little investment portfolio, well, we might have taken a lot of hits there for a while, but there's been a massive surge in price today that's paid off everything we invested and then some. Things are on the up and up for us. Let me see. Unbelievable. It's real? We were about to bury this investment alongside our friendship with you. A bit of dark humor. I mean, like, I don't know, because we already, it's not like it's a permanent thing. We already fixed that whole thing with Yeshengguang from the story, so it's not like it's really relevant anymore to joke about. Hey, look, could you two think about the big picture instead? Check out this trend here, plus this analysis here. Breaking even is just the beginning. Striking it rich always happens overnight, and this is a chance to turn your life around. If you got any money lying around, you should shove it all into this. I was this close to pawning Billy at Turbo for some more cash. And don't ask if it was a staff or for spare parts. I didn't even think about that. The point is, if you don't strike while the iron is hot and invest more in this, you're gonna miss out. Come on, Proxy. I'm just waiting for your go ahead. After a short while, you didn't make any follow-up investments here. In fact, you withdrew our initial capital. And I think I get what you were thinking. Witnessing that serendipitous experience with Burnice and Piper, it's not to make you question everything you thought you knew about life. Money easy come, easy go. Sudden happiness is always fleeting like the weather. I feel the same way you do. Besides, there's more to life than just money. If it's about money, there are plenty of things we could do as faith in, but we've already come to an understanding at this stage, there's nothing more precious than living out a good, stable life. But then again, what if Nicole's investment really did make bank? Would your regret keep you up all night, Belle? Sorry, I think the chance of that happening is vanishingly slim. It's been quite a day. You go get some rest, okay, Belle? Really? So that's the whole... That really is the whole story of just... Burnice getting that lotto ticket. We just kinda... get a little carried away with the sudden cash injection and the investment with Nicole. and then just go, you know what? Maybe we should just count our blessings and not go crazy with the reward money should any come our way. Alright. I was rich once. Let's see, how much stamina do I have? Nah, nowhere near enough. Alright, let's go with Ellen. So, what's Ellen's whole thing about? You get a message from Ellen. It's hard to believe it's really from her. Belle, you look a bit shocked. Did someone send a message? Ellen sent me a message with a string of emojis, just like this. Got it. I'll treat you to a cake next week. Blushing face. Is this from Ellen? It's hard to imagine. Find it harder to go under 10 million Denny's. Nah, you'd be surprised how people can quickly just waste all their money when they have more than they think they know what to do with. Like, the things I've heard about, or, well, actually, not that I remember any specific detail anymore, but just things I've probably heard over time from people winning lotteries or big cash prizes and then going broke because they just went crazy with buying crazy expensive property or whatever else they do with their money, or basically getting into legal trouble because they thought they can just do whatever the fuck with whatever money they got. Yeah, like, people really get carried away with it instead of just banking it and basically just trying to live a more stable life with that injection, however much gets, or with whatever's remaining post-tax. But yeah, I mean, even I wouldn't know what I'd do if, like, I somehow got a whole bunch of lotto money. Like, even I wouldn't know what I'd do because like, you never really know how you truly feel until that moment comes. As much as we look from the outside, if it never happened to us, going like, oh, like, why just waste it? And then when you actually just have it right in front of you, it's like, what will you really do with it? It's that moment that really shows the kind of character, shows like your inner character and stuff. But I don't know, I'm kind of like making it a bit over dramatic, but she sent a new message. Send it to the wrong person. This one is meant for, or this is the one meant for you. There's a commission that only you can take. I'll be at the store soon. Let's talk in person. That sounds more like her, but the phrase "only we can take it" makes it sound like a big deal. I'll go hang the close sign on the door. Then we can wait for that huge commission to arrive.
Sorry, we're closed right now.
Oh.
It's me.
Oh.
Huh?
Ellen, is that you?
Why can't we get this as a skin? With like the jacket and all? Come on! This looks sick!
Hey. Whoa, I've never seen that outfit before.
Is this a new service from Victoria Housekeeping?
Wait a second. You know, out of all the potential people to do infiltration missions, like, you think it would be not the best of choices to pick someone like, or basically any Thyran with like a big ass tail, even if they do have fine control over how their tail moves and all, but it's still a big extra risk of tagging the lasers to the alarm lasers. Yeah, we get our school outfit, which is okay and all, but like, yeah, the casual outfit would be so nice too.
Being a personal bodyguard for some rich kid?
Sneaking into school to steal the final exam?
Oh, that's the school. Oh my god.
Can't I just wear normal clothes?
No.
You really think I'd walk around everywhere in a maid outfit? Anyone with common sense would know that's inappropriate.
You're the last person I'd expect to hear that from, considering you work for Victoria Housekeeping.
By the way, what are you doing? Looking for something?
I'm looking for your store's bathroom.
Why would it be under the sofa?
I'm pretty sure you won't find it hidden under the floor.
No.
As proxies, I thought you might have some weird hobbies or secret rooms. It turns out you're surprisingly normal.
Oh, wait! Upstairs is private!
Oh. Then I'll just use your private bathroom. Thanks.
Oh, man. I was not expecting this kind of a shot from Ellen. Where's our bathroom? Honestly, I don't know.
I think I was hallucinating just now.
It turns out Ellen ducked into the restroom to change back into her Victoria Housekeeping uniform. When she's ready, she heads into the workshop. Finally, it's time to dive into the details of the commission. Okay, time out. Where is the restroom? Is it like over? Oh yeah, we do have the. We actually do have a restroom. Okay.
I'm more used to seeing you like this, Ellen. Now, can we talk about this commission that only we can handle?
We gotta go retrieve some documents in a hollow for the commission.
Go on.
That's it.
Okay.
You wouldn't have come to us if that's all you needed. There must be more to it.
I need a proxy who can communicate with the outside world while inside a hollow. You're the only ones.
Only room they're missing is a kitchen, which is why they're always eating out. Yeah, they don't even have they don't have anything to even try to like cook anything with aside from just, I would assume, just boil water for instant noodles that they really have to. They don't have room, they don't have like a proper sink or room for anything else like cooking related. Yeah, we only got a mini fridge and that's basically it. Like, do you know how much money they would save if they could actually just cook at home? Although, I kind of wonder how often the food might go bad given how many times we would just have to leave for extended periods of time. Although I would think they would plan around that if they actually did, but...
Wow, it feels like you're entrusting us with something super important.
Any more details you can give? Like, who do we need to keep in contact with while inside the hollow?
Ruby, Lynn, and Mona.
Wait.
So, 3 girls?
Aren't they the 3 girls that we see around 6th Street? Or, wait, I forgot. Were they the other idol group? Or just 3 other girls? Or am I confusing the 3 idols with those girls?
My classmates.
Or schoolmates?
I gotta stay in touch so we can discuss our group project. For school.
Group project?
There's usually a group project before the finals.
Okay, so Ellen's friend. Okay, so I was thinking about the different set of a different set of people, I think. Because wasn't there another idol group? Or is it just... Oh no, maybe it was just Ellen's friends that were talking about AOD and some other... Was that it? I don't remember. I need to double check that.
Hold on. I know what a group project is, but what's that got to do with this commission?
Nothing really. But I had already agreed to discuss the topic of our group project with my classmates before I received a last-minute commission. Based on the last time we worked together, I figured you guys could help transfer the call with this computer thing.
Oh my god, she wants to fuck... She wants to do the commission at the same time while discussing with her classmates on the group project while looking for the documents. The group that shows up during the AOD event. Yeah, well, I forgot. Were they different people? I'm probably getting them mixed up. Collaborating on an assignment while in the hollow. Yeah.
I'll leave my phone in your store, and you can forward the audio to me once they call. Oh, right. Is your network speed any good?
It's terrible. Completely different. They've only been shown there like once.
It depends on Fairy's mood.
Okay. So it was a different group of people. Okay.
Well, it's fine so long as it can take a video call. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna go rest a bit. Just let me know when you're good.
But I haven't accepted it yet.
We haven't been that busy. Let's take the commission. Think of it as customer retention.
True. And I'm really curious about the other side of Ellen. Let's accept it.
Don't say that. Poke. It's so itchy. Let me sleep a little longer. I'm so drowsy. Your place is so comfy I could sleep standing up. Call me when we're about to leave. Sleepy Ellen. Eepy Shark. So wait, with Evelyn the whole group can all show up together for one of her daily trust events. Wait, no signal.
Why? Just tell me.
Black or white? Which side do you prefer?
Actually, wait, I forget. Did I?
2. Yes, all
Oh,
accounted
right.
for.
I don't have the engine or the slot 5 appropriately done.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I think I'll probably just go the usual at that point. Hold on.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
I'm at your disposal.
I forget, did I? Yeah. I was like, I unequipped her, didn't I? Alright, so what was it again? Increase crit rate, increase crit. Okay, so you want to hit at least. You want to hit 80%. And then this one. Crit damage. Okay, so you want to hit 80%. And I believe you want. Nah, this is still old stuff, right? Like, I'm pretty sure people just want 4-piece electro set. Let me consult the spreadsheet. Guys, gotta load up the entire spreadsheet. Hold on. All right, what was it again? Oh, right. If you want to use like with dial-in or just any other team. Oh, okay. Is there anything else I need to think about here? Yeah, 80%, and then use whatever, slot 5. Consult the Holy Scripture. It is spoken. Let's see. So Woodpecker, Puffer, or this one. I can probably just borrow it from Nekomata, so we'll probably just go Puffer Electro. One of the bosses in this shoes cater to Ellen too. Oh, nice. Alright, what about either pen ratio or ice? Oh yeah, I forgot about how cracked this woodpecker this woodpecker disc is. All 5 into crit stats. I'd probably just go borrow that from Pyroas for now. Probably just go borrow that off of me. Man, I really wish I could re-roll this, man. Just let me choose to block a substat for either HP or attack, either one, and hope the rest goes into crit rate. I'm still holding on to this for the day we can re-roll substats. They're gonna put it in eventually. I'll take this off Miyabi for now. So where am I at? Oh my god. Okay, I think I have a little bit too much. Okay, what about crit damage? Okay, I'm 12% over. Hold on. Okay, we can get rid of 2 enhances as long as we trade up for extra crit damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting any more crit damage. Smidge too much? No, that's fine.
Time for some tail care.
You were paying attention and died too, Phantom Monato.
It'll be a while before they start their discussion. Let's find the data we need to retrieve first. Looks like there's something over there. Let's take a look. Yeah. Good riddance. Out of the way. Take this.
God. Okay, I really wish I did have the M1 for Ellen, because getting the full 6 stacks off of a charge dash changes so much with her combat flow, because you don't need to do the double dash attack to get max stacks again.
The required data has been obtained.
Running a team that was actually playable when this quest released. You just replaying 3.0 story on an all. You realized a few fun things here, or in there. Oh, neat.
Ellen's phone is ringing. Connect and relay the call.
We've seen Teenbringer's weapon in one of the cutscenes there. Oh.
Yep.
Hey, Nom Nom Shark, can you hear me?
Nom Nom Shark.
Huh? Why is it so dark? Nom Nom Shark? Ellen, where are you?
I'm still at work, so my video's off. Also, don't call me by that nickname, or else.
All right, I'll stop. But Ellen, you don't seem short of money at all, so why are you always working?
I have money because I'm always working.
Maybe I should get a job too. I've only been able to afford bread for lunch recently.
Oh, damn.
You wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't buy scratch cards every day. No way! I've given this a lot of thought. I have a much higher chance to live the life I want by buying scratch cards than by working hard.
Oh my god.
Well, that's an optimistic way to look at it.
Good point. Where are you buying these scratch cards?
Seriously, guys, let's get back on track and pick a topic.
Oh, what kind of Thyron is Mona? Are those like cow horns or cow horns or something? Or bull horns? Bull? I'm not sure. Oh, like cow horns? Yeah, I was kind of wondering with like the ears and like the short horns and everything.
Okay. Anyway, who do you want to interview?
Maybe a PubSec officer. It would be easy to make it happen. No. That's so boring. I want to interview the luckiest person in New Eridu and ask them for tips on buying scratch cards. Why don't we find a psychiatrist so we can ask them to give our friend a reality check?
NPC Varessa.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, doesn't what's her name? Doesn't Lynn look like oh fuck! We just read the main story. What was her name again in the recent 3.1 story? From Helios Academy. What was her name again? Oh fuck! Like just like the shape of her. The facial shape that's like reminding me of her. Oh yeah, Truvia, yeah.
You're talking about me, right?
Or maybe I'm going crazy. Yeah, I think they use a similar face model. So it's kind of crazy seeing it here.
Clever ideas, Ellen, and not just at random this time. Yeah, and you're definitely not allowed to eeny, meeny, miny, moe or pick in your head.
Oh, how'd you know?
Well, it was kinda obvious. I had a feeling you were doing that. Didn't expect it to be true. Huh? Really? I thought Ellen agreed with me the most because my proposals were better. Ellen, I thought you knew me better than anyone else in the world. I thought you were my bestie.
My boss is here, I gotta mute, but I'll still be listening.
I muted your mic for you on my side.
Thanks. Now I can focus on the commission.
So it's almost the same model, they just changed her eye color a bit. Ah, okay, so I was right to think that like they share a similar model.
I'm starting to feel more worried about Ellen's project than the commission.
It's fine. This happens every time.
This happens every time.
Let's go to the next retrieval point.
So, are you going to go with my idea or not?
Objection. Let's
Objection.
consider something else.
So wait, Lilac from Lycon Story Quest also has the same face. While the hairstyle's completely different, still frames her face the same way. Oh, okay. I love NPC templates, let's go!
Weak spot. Better dodge. Shatter. Get lost.
The required data has been obtained.
The weapon use is a fun thing to find too. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you re-watch a story and see some extra details you didn't see before.
Ellen! You've been muted all this time and haven't even been typing. Are you really listening?
Sorry, my boss was talking to me. Just put my headphones back on. What's up?
But yeah, I've been kind of wanting to reread, I mean, not sure whether on stream for the heck of it or just off stream my own time, but I kind of want to reread the earlier parts of Zenless story, so one, I can remember some details, and two, if there's any extra details from what I didn't notice on the initial read-through when I was getting back into Zenless way back then and everything in 1.6.
You take your work way too seriously.
Are you trying to adapt to future office life in advance?
I can't imagine what Ellen will be like as a professional. Why do you care so much about your part-time job anyway?
I'm just earning some pocket money. Hello? Hello? Why has it gone quiet?
Hey. Hey, the voice is mismatched with the text. It's like, you also realize that storyteller in her trailer... Wait, in her trailer thing was closing in... Similar theory core to the one that Good Blue had. Wait, storyteller?
Sorry.
Hello,
the network
alternative.
suddenly cut off. I'll go and restart it. I'll be...
I wanted to ask you actually, how come you're so dedicated to your schoolwork? It seems kind of out of character for you, Ellen. At least from what I know of you. Is this something your work at Victoria Housekeeping is graded on?
It's like when you start 3.0? Huh. Oh wait. Oh, you get like the showcase of all the... Oh, you meant the little showcase, the trailer thing. Oh.
It'll be a pain if I fail my exams. It's best to pass them all in one go.
Are you sure that's all it is?
Is that really so hard to believe? It's only natural for the service we provide. Only the best students can adequately serve wealthy and influential masters.
Huh?
Ah.
Huh?
Ah.
Ellen?
Man, that reconnected at the most awkward time possible.
Oh, the signal is back? What did you hear?
Something about serving wealthy masters? Huh? Oh, no. I didn't hear anything at all.
Oh boy.
Would you believe me if I say it's not what you think?
Well, I believe you, Ellen, but... Oh, wait, sorry to interrupt. I'm Ellen's colleague. Ellen was joking just now. She was acting a part for her part-time job. I see. I get it now. I definitely haven't misunderstood anything. You should get back to work.
Looks like the whole group's been muted. Should I try to type up an explanation of the whole master thing?
No, thanks. This is so awkward. I'll just explain it to them in person.
Whoops.
Out of the way. Don't move. Weak spot. Get lost.
Ellen? What happened over there?
Oh no, they're doing the silly music. I always love hearing this song for the silly bits. So Ellen does a lot of things for her masters like Proxy. Replaying the story in ours, some boss he had a problem fighting first time went so damn easy now. Oh yeah, like once we get kind of used to how the flow of combat goes in Zenless after our initial run through. Yeah, because I remember one of the initial beginner's trappings of getting into Zenless combat is overly, what was it? Defense assisting way too much instead of doing more actual damage with characters. And also, you know, because most players wouldn't really know what agents actually do damage or would just be there for buffs, debuffs, or days buildup. Then, like, boss fights would actually take a lot longer than expected, especially because I was guilty of it, trying to do damage with Billy with this continuous firing mode or whatever, even though that's actually one of the weakest ways to do damage with Billy. Because, you know, we didn't really know any better. But yeah, it's kind of interesting going back and then I remember when I was replaying a bit of the 1.0 story, not that I replayed the entire bit, but during some of the sections where you get Trial Billy, I was remembering it's like, wait, I remember seeing that one Billy video a while back on how to play him a bit more efficiently with like animation canceling and all that other fancy shit. I was like, wait, I'm actually doing pretty okay with Trial Billy like this. I'm like, wow. Yeah. You're raging first time fighting Romeo. Oh yeah, I mean, that's kind of like me when I was... That was kind of like me when I was getting used to control skills when they first introduced it. Because compared to when we're fighting, let's say, the Miasmic Priest, or just any earlier bosses that have the whole defense assist sequence and everything, then going with control skills where it's a lot more smoother than we're used to with the timings to swap for the assist, it's always so weird. And honestly, it still feels weird even after getting accustomed to how the control skills work. Because normally with action games that I'm used to blocking or parrying with like perfect timings and stuff, usually you would try to block or parry when the enemy very nearly or is already clashing with your model. But with how control skill timings work in Zenless, you want to do that sort of well before the boss's weapon comes anywhere near in contact with your character. So that was the thing that really threw me off when they introduced that for the first time, because I just couldn't fathom trying to swap in a character for the assist well before the weapon would even get close to connecting. It wasn't until I figured out that, okay, make sure the weapon is like a couple meters away from you to swap instead of waiting for the moment you get hit, because you're not supposed to press the button just before getting hit. You're supposed to do it well before you even get hit in the first place. It's always so weird. I hate it. So wait, this time he just went Cecilia and 2 AODs and wiped him out. So wait, let me just go back up a bit. He recently made a new account to do a gimmick where he saved for 90, spin a wheel, use on 90 pulls for who he chooses. Simple gimmick. I feel like doing archetype only because they're too stupid for that. Wait, are you talking about... Wait, archetype only? Oh, do you mean like specific agent types in general? But yeah, I mean, hope you have fun with doing that that gimmick account though. So wait, everyone thinking Billy's shoot spam works versus everyone immediately realizing Yeshun Guang's one range slash is utter garbage. Oh yeah, the range slash on that. I don't even know why that's an actual move. Like, why is it so useless? Like triple stun, anomaly, or triple defense. Oh boy, triple defense, huh? Well, I mean, if anything, it'd be Ben Bigger's time to shine.
Nothing.
I heard it! I just turned off mute all and I heard a huge sound from your end! Ellen?
Just a little trouble at work.
You call that sound a little trouble? You have nothing to be worried about, Ellen. We'll help you.
True defense, you go Caesar, Seth, and Zhao. Funnily enough, with triple anomaly, like that's literally the meta right now, given Anomaly Zone 0. Just Remio, Premia, and Valina. Or Jane Doe subbing out for Premia. Zhao and Caesar would technically both serve as buffers for Ben. Hell yeah, I'm here for Ben meta, baby. If only I had Caesar.
Hey, it's me, Ellen's colleague again. Ellen and I were just organizing some documentaries about holodisasters. Is it possible for a documentary to make such a realistic sound?
It's for the immersion.
My boss is loaded, and he's got an amazing sound system.
Hold on, a documentary without any background music? Something doesn't add up here.
It's for the immersion.
Ellen, that's you humming, right? It must be.
No, we're recording the background music for the documentary.
That's the documentary's background music. I can hum it by heart. Are you sure you didn't hear it earlier?
Just gaslighting the fuck out of them. Your Remiel team is Piper, Remy, Vivian. Oh, I wish I had Vivian. Although, technically, I could spend for... I could go along with the spending event to then redeem for Vivian. And also, I would have a way to actually see the Vivian swimsuit skin that I have for her. But, yeah, I'd really... What was it? It would be nice to have Vivian, yeah. You use Remio, Jane, Piper for now until you get Velina. Yeah, it'd probably be a little bit until her rerun. So if her run was in 3.0, then we wouldn't... I'm guessing at the earliest would probably be 3.3, I would assume. That's how you got Vivian, you don't like Vivian? What? I don't like Vivian. Vivian's cute. But, yeah. But I like that Vivian just so I can have extra team comp options if whatever content demands that I have to field like 2, God forbid 3 anomaly teams. I swear to God.
The ambient sound and background music are played on different sides. We're currently upgrading the audio system, so maybe the side close to the mic wasn't making any sound.
You're a manager? Oh yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, I'm almost off work and need to wrap things up. I'll join up with you guys later. Bye.
You can spend together even though you don't need to since you just went for the Remio cosmetics. You're eating good this cycle with every anomaly character. Man, you know what character archetype needs some love right now? Or not character archetype, but like combat style or whatever you want to call it. Where's my love for Aftershock? Like, I went like as all in as I could on Aftershock stuff with like Pokra, Soldier Zero, Anby, Trigger, Orphe, and all that shit. And where's the Aftershocks? Where's everything else for Aftershocks, man? Like, it's so funny just seeing my Remiel team casually get somewhere like 43k during the last Shiyu defense. And then on a node where I had to field Soldier Zero Anby because I just didn't really have many other choices to work with. Although technically I could have ran my Seed to Sia team, I think. But my Sambi team only got, by comparison on that boss fight, with that buff, if I remember correctly, it only got 25,000 compared to how easily, even I was like messing up some of the rotations with my Remiel team. He got 40 something K, and then Sambi, I barely squeaked out 25,000, and I'm just like, oh my god, the point difference. I get it, different bosses, different buffs, but I'm just like, man, that's a big score difference. Yeah, well, we'll get armor soon too from the things I'm kind of looking over at the leaks. Not in full detail, but some of the things I saw were quite interesting. But we'll see when the official announcements come out for armor. I really wonder how it'll actually work in practice once we get our hands on armor units. The Zenless wiki is so underbaked, it doesn't even mention Orphe Magus on the Aftershock page. Is it the fandom one? I swear to God. I hate fandom wikis so much. I mean, I say that, but I'm so surprised. Out of all the fandom wikis for games out there, the one that's actually fleshed out, scaringly like thoroughly, the Fate Grand Order Wiki. The Fate Grand Order Wiki is so comprehensive with all the details for the boss nodes, like the HP triggers once you get to certain health bars, or everything else you would need to look up for the most part. Like, they document a whole ton of shit, and it's actually pretty well organized compared to, or, you know, despite how cancerous fandom is as a wiki site, Genshin is actually comprehensive. Oh, that's cool. We'll need to wait for second armor for the full potential. That'll probably be Sunbringer. Yeah, it would make sense with Sunbringer, especially since we haven't seen anything for them gameplay-wise just yet.
It's finally over. Though we'll still need to figure out the topic after I get out of the hollow.
Master, the stored data has been read and transferred, but after verification, a portion of the data has been found missing. I can determine the missing document isn't here.
This is definitely the retrieval point the boss gave me. I'll go back and confirm. Thanks for helping me.
But yeah, I guess the new set for armors, or I guess the new set that we have that no one uses yet really is for armors. The defense set and the one that has like, if your defense is this much, you get extra crit rate and stuff like that.
My pleasure. It was quite a novel experience to see a different side of you.
Please reach out again if you need any follow-up help on the commission. Also, I'm curious. How did you all become friends when your personalities are all so different?
There's no how in particular. It just happened. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
You've heard rumors that Dracena would be free. We'll have to see how they handle the three Sunbringers, if they'll make all three playable, or at least Odreda and Linvern playable or something. Would be downright insulting if Sunbringer were electric. Yo dog, I heard you like electric units. Oh god. I didn't expect Ellen to be like this in front of her friends. But is it really okay? Having to hide another part of yourself from friends is a long and difficult process. That's Ellen's choice. Worrying about these things won't help much anyway. You've worked hard today, so go take a break. The defense is probably for Roxy too, since she apparently scales on defense and impact. Crit bonuses from hitting defense thresholds. Oh. You know, what defense items do I even have from that set? Hold on. I only have 8 pieces that I bothered keeping. Alright. Okay. Double crit and defense. Alright. Double crit defense. Double crit but no defense. Crit, defense percent, and attack. Okay, you know what? Fuck! Let's see. Double crit, but no defense. Anomaly. I don't know why I even kept this, but I'll just keep it. Defense percent with crit rate only. Attack percent with double crit, but... Look, I see the double crit, and I just hold on to it anyways, even though I'm not gonna use it. Fire bonus, well... honestly, I'd probably just throw this out. But it does have defense percent here, so, nah, who knows. Let's see, do I wanna... Nah, I still need like 80 energy for the mana to fight. Just in case there's ever a defense scaling anomaly character. Just you wait. Look, they're gonna run out of ideas eventually with all the anomaly characters they're throwing out. Like, eventually we'll have to have a defense scaling anomaly. They're gonna run out of ideas eventually. So wait. Void Hunter, unique variant of electric, fire, or ether. Storyteller, variant of ether. You're leaning towards electric variant as like plasma. That sounds kind of interesting. See, at the subway exit of Luminous Square, a familiar figure comes into view. Ellen, looking troubled, is surrounded by several young girls. You love Monoto is so big. Nah, that's fine alternative. Oh yeah, like let's not get too carried away with horniness in chat. Like, as much as we joke about it, let's not like get too carried away with it at times. Ellen, is that Ellen? Sorry, you got the wrong person. My name is Butler. You're obviously Ellen. Your tail is one of a kind. Ellen, why are you wearing a maid outfit here? Did something happen? I just wore this up to promote the store I work at. Ellen, where exactly do you work? It's just an ordinary video store. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd keep asking questions. Aww. So wait, you've kept a defense % hydro cryo gear since 1.x in Genshin. You're in 7.x and still nothing. Don't worry, maybe in 8.x you'll have a you'll have someone that can use defense hydro cryo gear. Roxy's made for Pyrois or armors and Sigrid. Like I know, like I kind of vaguely talk about at times leak stuff. Let's not discuss leaks too much in detail. At most, I keep the line at vague details.
Well, this is the boss at the video store where I work part-time.
8.x is when we kill planets god. You're not gonna drop numbers, don't worry. You've seen them. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah. Like, at most, probably just vague details, because I know how it's kind of the norm for everyone to basically just look at leaked details, but not every single person wants to know the nitty-gritty. Although, usually I'm more in tune with Star Rail leaks and stuff, but I consciously try not to look at the numbers too hard for Zenless, because partially ignorance is bliss for the most part. I only really look if there's any crazy big system changes or for rerun banners. That's basically the most I look at with Zenless leaks.
Oh, what's going on? They didn't believe I actually worked at a video store.
It's nice to meet you. We ran into Ellen and saw her wearing a maid outfit. She said this was the dress code at the video store where she works part-time, so we were a little worried.
Exactly! No decent video store would require its employees to wear maid outfits!
What's wrong with maid outfits? Kobayashi would like to have a word with you.
Sorry for not being a decent video store, I guess.
Wait, don't tell me you're one of those video stores!
Well, you know, videos for mom and pop, you know?
We only asked Ellen to wear something cute while handing out pamphlets to promote the store.
So to you, cute means maid outfit, huh?
I mean, cute is subjective. It can mean a lot of things.
Ah, I understand now.
I never would have guessed. You,
Oh my god, these girls. Only when Jiwon drops off another box. I love how that's actually canon, that Jiwon is so innocent. She needs to inspect the tapes and only realizes once they're playing that it's those tapes. You know, like compared to a lot of agents in Zenless, I love how Jiwon is basically one of the most normal compared to a lot of other people.
Stop teasing the manager. I've worked here for a long time. I'm only dressed like this today to help promote the store. If you guys hadn't gotten in the way, I'd be done and home by now.
You? Doing promotion? You hardly even speak up when ordering lunch.
you don't like crowded places either. Are you sure this is the job for you?
Hey, you know my manager is standing right there.
I know what Ellen's like. I just thought that any publicity would help, so I asked Ellen to dress up cute. That way, she would be able to hand out more pamphlets even if she doesn't talk much.
It does seem that we've misunderstood you.
She went in a maid outfit will make the fanbase neurons flare simultaneously. Who knows? Maybe PubSec needs someone to cover for some undercover work, and all they have on hand is GUN. You know what? You know, desperate times call for desperate measures. You know, like Jane Doe was out, Cecilia is off with the proxies in Rascalifer, Seth is Seth. You know? And Chingy is just watching in the background with her free rent face, just watching everything unfold.
We even took her away from work. Sorry.
To make up for it, we'll help you out. I've done a job like this before, except I didn't have to wear a maid outfit.
Severian being teased as well, PubSec could be back in biz. I mean, yeah, like, Severian's still a kind of like an unknown with like what we even know about him in the first place, except for the fact that, you know, Seth's big brother, if I remember correctly, right? But yeah, I wonder what they'll do with that whole family dynamic. So I kind of wonder where things go from there, and also Severian's bigger role in the story at large. But yeah, well, we'll have to see, because at least as far as I understand, we don't know too much more aside from the fact that Cecilia's just deathly scared of Severian.
Please, no more about the maid outfit. But I'd be absolutely delighted if you girls would help promote the store.
Come to think of it, this is a popular shopping area, so handing out flyers would be a breeze.
To be Rio being a proxy still illegal? That's fine. We're just a special investigator. It's fine. It's fine. Like, basically all the notable figures within PubSec like already working with us are friends with us, so it's fine. we even like have connections with the mayor, so I'm pretty sure Severian and the mayor can talk things out.
In fact, this tea milk store we like is doing a promotion, so there's bound to be a crowd. Oh, Ruby? Oh, hey, slow down!
So I imagine him wanting Cecilia to snitch on the proxies. Nah, like, despite how Severian's personality is, he probably wouldn't do us dirty like that. Like, yeah, and he finds us useful, so like at the end of the day, he wants the job done. He's not gonna screw over like what would seem to him extremely useful connections to get jobs done. Like, it would be completely nonsensical for someone in Severian's position to basically out us for no reason.
I didn't expect to run into them at Lumina Square. They would still be at it if you didn't show up.
Hey, that line's different.
Anyway, thanks. I'll treat you to tea milk later.
Hey, that line's different too! They didn't fix the subtitles! We have two Void Hunter wives. Yeah, like, we know people in fucking Section 6, like, we know literally practically everyone under the goddamn sun. So I'm pretty sure Severian, at the very least, would be understanding of our occupation as a proxy. And yeah, we even know people in goddamn Krampus. Ellen rescued Coco from Ruby, and then Ellen asked Coco, can we put up some flyers here? Flyers? To help me? I meant putting up the flyers for the Random Play video store here. In return, we'll promote your Tea Milk store at school. Oh, no, thank you. I mean, you can put up flyers here, but you don't need to promote my Tea Milk store for now. You've already helped me so much before. I have nothing to give in return. I'm already very grateful. You recommended so many people before. Just give me the video store flyers, I'll put them up in a prominent place. Thanks. I can't stay here for another second, or I'll end up buying another full sugar tea milk again. Ellen, the store I go to is also great for promoting stuff, and there's a lot of foot traffic. Anyway, I'm leaving first. Hurry and catch up.
Don't worry about it. Ruby's just a bit of a hothead. She often goes to the convenience store near the metro station.
We have
Ruby
4 Void
loves
Hunters
to buy
backing
all
us,
sorts
backing
of
the mayor.
snacks. But then she loses bets to Lynn, and Lynn takes all her snacks. Although normally, Mona would tell her off for this sort of thing. They can be a handful, but they're all good people. Don't mind what they say, Proxy. They don't mean it.
Man, I know like it's probably non-existent on their priority list, but I kind of wish they went back and fixed some of the lines with mismatched dialogue in English, so that they get the subtitles, or so they match, or so that the subtitles match the voices. Yeah, I was trying to like get the ordering right in my head there. So like, Proxy has so many connections or love interests in major factions across New Eridu. Yeah. Billy, Bunnyway. Oh, Billy and Bunnyway are considered like Void Hunter power. I know like they got a lot behind them and all, but Under Ruby's encouragement, Ellen also bought a bottle of a new the new drink. When she opened the cap, she discovered, I won a free drink. Why is this happening? Is my luck really this bad? I've been buying it for a whole month already. You haven't won a single one? It's hard to imagine. No. The next bottle will be different for sure. Manager, please, can you buy it for me? You buy another bottle for Ruby, and as expected, the cap actually says 1 free drink. Manager, random play manager. Random play manager, you're my lucky star. I have a name. That's promotion 2. After I shouted 3 times just now, so many people started looking this way, see? I don't need that kind of promotion. Manager, this should be enough promotion for now. We're heading back. Sure, lead the way. Don't you need to work on the group project? I'll find you after my shift. I want to rent some videotapes from the store where Ellen works. This could also help broaden our ideas for the project topic. Manager, you wouldn't turn away a few customers, right? I would never turn away any customers. Then let's go. The group returns to the video store. So the amount of connection Proxy get is over 3 years is insane. And Alan went to sleep again. Yeah, the amount of over the course of time. Actually, how much time has actually passed within? Well, actually no, it would have to be years since we went through another season of stuff again. So, yeah, like within 3 years, that's pretty crazy the amount of progress we made. Yeah, from the cutting hairs of all things, and then just being in Rescalifer with all the people we know and our backing.
Pick whatever you want.
Aren't you gonna say it?
Say what?
Welcome home, Master! It must have been a long day.
Oh god, I know they're having like Ruby and the others are having a lot of fun with this, but it's like at this point, god, it must be so draining for Ellen to keep hearing this shit that like she really doesn't go along with.
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day earning money to pay me with. Please pay before entering.
This is a video store, not a maid cafe. Why would you need an entrance fee? Wait a minute. Maid cafes don't charge an entrance fee either.
Not yet.
Good, I'm happy you know this is a place where you rent videotapes. I'm only responsible for telling you about them. Let me know if you find any you like.
So we have to recommend to them one by one? Ellen casually grabbed the videotape and handed it to Ruby. That's all professional. You clearly just grabbed a random tape for me. Fine, let me see what this is. Toothy Shark Adventure? What's this one about? Let me check the synopsis. Oh, it's an inspirational film. Are you sure? Yeah, it tells the story of a little shark who goes through various challenges in the deep sea, eventually growing into the master of the ocean, while enjoying lots of delicious food along the way. Really? Yeah, it's a great story. But it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Manager, is it really as Ellen says? You know, everyone has their own interpretation of a movie. The word adventure is always very inspiring. It seems like a movie that's perfect for you. Oh, and there's a second one. A travel and food documentary. Do you want to rent that one too? The plot is about the now grown shark meeting many humans at the beach and starting a brand new gourmet adventure. Wait, this doesn't seem like a matter of different interpretations anymore, does it? Since you've asked so many questions, would you like to rent these 2 tapes, Miss Customer? I just remembered I don't have a video player at home. If you don't have a videotape player at home, If you don't have a videotape player at home, Miss Customer, I, as a clerk, can lend you mine. Ellen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have teased you. Okay, go find Lynn. I'll choose my own. Oh boy. Ellen stood troubled in front of the row of videotape display racks and looked over this way for help. Manager. Don't ask someone else. You work here, so just pick one for me. I don't know the kind you're asking about. Feels like this should be pretty common. Wait, you're not tricking us by saying you work here, are you? I'm the one in charge of recommendations here. Just ask the manager directly. The type you're looking for is too specific. It's very ordinary, just blah 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 blah. We don't carry blah 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 and blah 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 in the store. She said she's looking for a videotape that depicts the inexplicable interactions between adult men and women driven by biological genes. Does it really have to be explained like that? So, just a romance, but yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, wait, it's just romance. Manager, do you have any recommendations? Coffee, mate. This one seems pretty highly rated. Ellen, your manager is so professional. It feels like you're not needed here at all. How'd you even get hired? Bro. Well, I know they're friends and all, but come on. God damn, like chill. It's a great place to slack off. So I asked the manager to let me work here permanently. Yeah, I'm very kind. Anyway, that's the recommendation. Take your time. And when you're ready to check out, head to the cashier. So wait, team bringer helped us out, Sage, Racina. Yeah, we have to see what Odreda's part of the story would be like when 3.2 rolls around, probably. Starting from Cunning Hairs and Bellabog Industry to multiple Void Hunters and higher-ups. That's important to New Era do. Yeah, from Cunning Hairs to a Bellabog, as a construction company. Oh yeah, technically we started with Trigger. Because that was before 1.0, technically. So yeah, we even got started with our connection to Oboe Squad and stuff as well. Ellen pulls out a candy and hands it to Mona, seemingly trying to comfort her. Then Ellen asks why Mona feels so distressed. It's because of the final exams. Just thinking about going to school really stresses me out. I wonder if watching something uplifting would help. Or maybe a movie that's more relaxing and refreshing would help. Yeah, this one seems perfect for you. Escape from the tutoring center, The Last Survivor? Will this really make someone happy? Just from the title, it should be full of ways to delay the final exams. Although, it might be slightly exaggerated, it could help, or it could offer some useful insights or ideas. Maybe it'll help solve the source of your stress. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with such a worried expression? Ellen, are you sure it's fine for you to work here? If you randomly recommend videotapes like this, the manager might get angry. And your manager's standing right next to you. this is also the manager's preference, so no problems there. Huh? That's the manager's preference? Isn't it, manager? That's the unique charm of our store. So unique. No wonder Ellen can work here. But bro, with all these fucking backhanded ass. Then, do you have any normal recommendations, manager? Bro, like, come on. How often are they just gonna roast her, like, even though we're lying in front of their faces about her working here? Well, sort of. I mean, technically you could have Ellen promote the video store for dailies, but, you know, in a more canonical sense, like, come on! 7710 and its cat? I watched this one several times, but watching it again is totally fine. Since each time I rewatch it, it's so comforting. A manager who could recommend such a delicate and heartwarming videotape definitely isn't a weirdo. Yeah, especially an unhinged weirdo. Yeah, glad we're not that. It seems Ellen was just joking after all. Or we're just joking earlier after all. If you made your choice, I'll pack it up for you. If you have any questions, just ask the manager later. I'm gonna take a break.
Manager! Manager!
So it's technically started with people in the army. You hold that Pyros was immune by the flint porcelain we absorb will wipe out everything. Would be nice if we got a casual outfit for Trigger for the story quest. Yeah, cause like they did say that she was in an outfit that wasn't her usual Oval Squad uniform. So it would be the perfect excuse for a casual Trigger outfit to also go along with her agent story. But yeah, it's been so long since then. I don't really think they're gonna retroactively go back and give Trigger an outfit and then also have an option for a paid version of that for people to buy. You think it'd be extra money for them, but I mean, I don't know how their pipeline goes.
Over here! Over here!
Are you looking for Ellen? I'll go and get her for you.
No! Shh!
Huh?
We want to take a photo with Ellen.
With Ellen in a maid outfit? This might be a one-time chance,
So we have to get a pic. We'll drag Ellen over there.
you just need to press the button at the right time.
Here, use my phone.
Please take it vertical. I want to use it as a wallpaper.
After Ellen's friends drag her over to a corner of the video store, you take a photo of them while Ellen isn't paying attention. However, Ellen snatches the phone before you can check the photo.
You're not allowed to see it. Also, Ruby, delete the photo now.
No way! It's on my phone, so it belongs to me.
Oh my god, like... her friends are such assholes, especially taking photos of her without her consent when she's clearly annoyed that they kind of, you know, found out about her, or at least seen her in her maid outfit and are just constantly probing in about, like, her work life and, like, all this other shit. Like, goddamn, they're such jerks about this. Like, I'd be absolutely pissed if they were, like, actual friends of mine. To be this pushy. Dude.
Getting this wasn't easy. If we delete it, we would have come here for nothing.
You told me you came here to find reference materials for the project.
Oh yeah, when do you get off work, Ellen? Let's have dinner at the place I mentioned last time. We've been talking about it for ages, but you're always busy.
I still need to work.
We can wait.
Bro, oh my god. God, I'm hating these girls more and more by the second the more they talk.
Manager?
Ellen has wasted a lot of time today, so she'll need to make up for the time she spent playing. After all, she's paid on an hourly basis, right, Ellen?
Yeah.
Well,
Pretend to be
that's
the mean boss.
situation. You girls should go and have dinner now. Ellen has to work until we close for the day.
It seems like Ellen's friends want to say something else, but they leave the video store after Ellen shakes her head.
Looks like they're gone now, huh?
Yeah.
You have to head back to Victoria Housekeeping soon, right?
Thanks for covering for me. Of course. Student Ellen or working Ellen. You're important to us.
How did you become friends with those girls? What's the story there?
Nothing special. In Mona's case, there was this time I kicked open a locked bathroom door because I was in a hurry to complete a commission, only to find her stuck inside. Later we became close because she insisted on thanking me.
You were stuck inside the bathroom? Aw.
What about Lynn?
I was taking a ton of commissions at one point and wanted to catch up on sleep in the back row of class. She happened to sit next to me, and since she looked like a top student, I borrowed her notes. Ruby... In Ruby's case, Rena made me a lunch and I shared it with her.
Oh no.
Whoa. Sounds like Ruby has a stomach of steel.
The boss just sent me a message about the commission. I gotta head back. I'll call you later.
At the same time on the other side.
Don't you feel there's something off about Ellen's part-time job?
The boss seems pretty nice to me.
A good boss wouldn't make their employees work so late. Plus, that video store doesn't have many customers. So why would Ellen always be so busy?
Oh my god, this shit is none of their business. Oh my god.
Something must be up.
But I agree with Ruby this time. Ellen's been exhausted after work lately. Way more than someone who's just a receptionist at a video store would be.
Oh my god. I mean, of course, since we know Ellen and everything, but like... I get why they're thinking something's up, but at the same time, it's like, have some goddamn faith in your friend. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, have some goddamn faith in your friend.
In that case, we have to investigate.
Oh my god. Belle's bad boss persona is so cool. Spare me, please. I hope her friends don't really think that Ellen is working for an evil boss. I'm not that scary, am I? The video store's made quite a profit today, so let's close and rest up. Or let's close up and rest. She's a shark thorn, so her metabolism's higher. Higher than Peak. Wait. Than Peak? The cat's harassing you.
This brings back memories. Do you remember when we first...
Forget.
The lunch is on you.
Oh, right. I still don't have any, right. I still haven't messed around with Nekomata after her buffs, but... Oh boy. Do any of you have any spare Denny's? I need about 12 million Denny's to get through all these upgrades.
Did you call me? Yeah.
Oh yeah, also speaking of upgrades, when I was doing some standard pulls earlier off stream, I actually finally got
technical matters.
My first copy of, where is it? Of Fusion Compiler. So, hey! I finally got one. After all this goddamn time. Rio Cunninghair's gameplay. Cunninghair's gameplay in current year.
Let's start the experiment.
I mean, Soldier Zero Ambi still counts as Cunninghair's gameplay, right? So technically I've been playing them all this time. The video store isn't open yet, but there's someone knocking on the door. Who could be showing up at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Lycon.
So wait, what do I think about the S... Oh, you mean like the people talking about S-Rank Nicole? I mean, I don't really know what to make of it. I mean, it's probably inevitable, but I wonder how she'll fit in with everyone else. But yeah, it would be nice to basically complete the S rank set for all the Cutting Hairs people, even though they don't all really play together in a way. But yeah, because we have Starlight Billy as Rupture, Sambi as Aftershock DPS, Nekomata as traditional DPS. So then, where would Nicole be? Like, support just like her A rank version? Stunner? God forbid another goddamn DPS. Yeah, you know, yeah, that does kind of make sense. Oh yeah, oh god. You know, just the thought of having yet another Anomaly character with Nicole being Anomaly support, oh my god, like, I know everything in 3.x so far has been Anomaly Zone 0, or even with, what was it, 2.7 or whatever with, was it Premiere? Or was it 2.8? I'm forgetting. But yeah. Like, this shit's getting ridiculous, man. Like, surely we gotta pull back a tiny bit on the anomalies, right? But yeah, it would be... Oh, yeah, Angels and then Premiere, yeah. But it would be nice to have another Rupture support because, yeah, all we do have is just Lucia. So it would be nice to have another Rupture support so that we can actually comfortably field 2 Rupture comps.
Greetings, Master Proxies. Thank you for helping out with the commission Ellen accepted earlier.
You're welcome. It wasn't that difficult. Are you here to follow up on the commission?
My apologies for that. Allow me to explain.
What? Oh my god. God. I know when they have to, like, redo these lines, because this is like before Lycon's voice actor got changed, right? Along with, you know, a lot of the other standard S-rank characters. I think the only one whose voice actor hasn't changed was Nekomata within the standard cast, right? Or the standard S-rank cast, more specifically. But man, you think that when they had to replace the voice lines, they would also have someone go double check the text to match along with it. Oh, wait. Found with the slows on swappable animation known to man. No. Pan Rupture support wearing a mask. Oh yeah, Pan Yin Hu exists, right? Oh god, it sucks ass using Pan. It's so depressing using him. Like, I know he's literally there as the filler, but I wish there was more to just using him instead of just swap, press E, switch out. And even then, it's just... there's so much wonky stuff with it. So wait. Pretty sure this was after, actually. He was silent for the period in between. Oh yeah, because they didn't find replacement voices for a little while until sometime later. Yeah.
After reviewing the documents and checking with the client, we figured out that the file left unretrieved is a private video of the client. The video is stored in a bamboo. That bamboo disappeared in the chaos during the holo disaster. We originally thought that this bamboo was broken during that incident.
God, it's taking me out so much because of how many lines they've redone without adjusting the text.
But since the bamboo wasn't there, perhaps it is still following the instructions it was under at that time. After further discussion, the client decided to have us retrieve it. I'll send you the details on this bamboo so that you can locate it after you enter the holo.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Lycon? Is there anything else?
Ellen has been a little down recently. It seems to be related to something at school, but she won't tell us any details. This is somewhat presumptuous, but I'm hoping you can talk with Ellen about her daily life while carrying out the commission. Perhaps she would be more willing to talk to you about her matters at school.
Sure, but we previously thought that she was going to school because...
You thought it was part of Victoria Housekeeping's employment requirements?
Yeah.
No, that's not quite right. It's more that Victoria Housekeeping is just a small part of Ellen's life. She makes her own decisions, and all we do is support her. In any case, thank you. I'll leave Ellen to you.
There's some bento boxes. I hope you can bring them to Ellen, and of course, there are also ones for both of you. There's a portion. Wait, and there's a portion for us too. Thank you so much. By the way, may I ask you if you made this oh god. May I ask if you made this bento? A notification sound came from Lycon's pocket. Oh, excuse me just a moment. Rena couldn't have made it, right? I just have a feeling that Lycon seems a bit nervous. Lycon seemed to heave a sigh of relief after reading the message. Please don't worry. Corin just sent a message saying that she has already replaced the bentos. Oh, Corin swapped them out after Rena gave everyone bentos. Oh my god. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh my god, Rita. Dodge a catastrophe.
Confirming the location of the bamboo that needs to be retrieved. Please wait.
Hey, Ellen. Has your group decided on the topic of your project yet?
Not yet.
Will you need to keep discussing it with them after we complete the commission today?
This project doesn't have to be a group one. We don't need to talk about it. Doesn't really matter if I pass or fail.
Ellen...
Master, I'm sorry to interrupt. I've located the bamboo and will guide you and Ellen there. I've also detected unknown persons around you. As their intentions are unclear, I recommend shaking them off as soon as possible to avoid unexpected trouble.
Proxy, let's go.
Man, again, that's still so diabolical. They start off so with freaking zero energy.
Take this.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta remember that the double slash there doesn't have that much tracking to it.
Get lost.
Flawless teamwork.
Take this.
Caution. Motion detected nearby. Multiple life forms present. The life forms are darting around like headless chickens. This might attract ethereals.
Headless chickens.
Suggestion. Go check it out.
By the way, the only character we have left for standard character buffs is just Kaleido, right? That doesn't sound like a bang boo.
Warning. A dangerous ethereal has destroyed the door and is rapidly approaching the bamboo that needs to be retrieved, as well as the 3 unknown persons.
Oh. She getting buffed? Oh, she is getting buffed in 3.2? Again, I didn't check every detail of leaks, but I was just wondering because like she is the only one left, right? Because we have, what was it? Rena, Nakamata even, Lycon, Soldier 11, Grace. Yeah. When she gets buffed, maybe Ben will be used more. I'd be surprised. Because Coleta does have that joint thing with Ben, which never got touched upon until we got the Angels of Delusion. And I'm just like, you know, if they buff Coleta, they gotta do something there, right? And indirectly, by extension, that's technically a Ben buff, right? I mean...
It's Ruby.
As in your friend, Ruby?
Why are they in the hollow? Idiots. Proxy, find me the quickest path. Doesn't matter if there's obstacles, because I'll clear them all out easy.
But you'll expose your identity if you do that.
Pair Ben with Coleta to give Coleta 16% crit to ease the amount she needs for the Fufu set. All that is big brain. They're talking about the potential unlock for her? Oh, okay.
That doesn't matter. As long as they're safe.
Okay, leave it to us. We'll guide you to your friends.
Good riddance. Get lost! Out of the way.
In position.
Whoops.
Troublesome. Six. Take this. But my song
Oh, wait. That's the wrong button.
Really? What are they thinking? Strolling into a hollow like it's nothing. And how did they end up with that bamboo waiting to be recovered?
Help! What's this? Ah!
I hear them. Over there! Looks like we have a situation. I'll clean up here, Proxy.
Actually, forget it. Does this actually hurt? Nah. Just don't drop any use of reruns in 3.2. Why does they love that?
Take care of that bamboo. Stay out of sight and keep your distance.
Don't move.
Pardon me.
Good riddance.
Yes, Master.
The perfect bite.
Cover your eyes if you get scared. I've got it. It won't take long.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Okay, tell me, why are you here?
So wait, you always forget that Alan's special run animation, even though she isn't an anniversary agent? Or do you mean like with her double dash, or just like when she just ends up sprinting in general? So your polychromes are going to be enough. You barely have 30k and you want Roxy. I don't have any polychromes in general after all the pulls I've been doing. I managed to get Dylan's engine finally. I managed to get. I'm surprised that I actually hit off of a YOLO 10 pull for Sigrid. So now I feel obligated to go for Sigrid's W engine. Although so far, not really getting any luck there so far. I'll have to see if I hit before Banner's End, but yeah. Before pulling Dylan and Yuzuha. You were decently lucky. But yeah, I mean, at least Dylan and Yuzuha, they're pretty strong for what they do. Especially Dylan. Like, getting on-demand ultimates, essentially, makes so much of a big difference.
We got lost.
We're having lunch. We're investigating the hollow.
I'll ask you one more time. Why did you guys come to the hollow?
We're sightseeing.
Girls, you're in the middle of a goddamn hollow where it's life or fucking death. Like, swallow your goddamn pride and just be real with Alan for once. Like, oh my god. Oh yeah, Haramasa got above, yeah.
I see. I'm leaving then. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
Don't go! Ethereals are so scary! Lynn, you tell her!
We're worried about you. You're always exhausted and injured after work, and you didn't object when your manager made you work overtime. We thought there must be something we didn't know about, or that you were being threatened. We were following you to find evidence. If you're in trouble, we can report it to PubSec.
Is that why you entered the Hollow and acted so recklessly?
We encountered a bamboo, but its translation plugin was damaged. It kept waving its arms around, and then played a video for us. The video was of someone's graduation. And that bamboo seemed to be saying that this video was very important. It wanted to leave the Hollow and give this video to its owner.
Yeah, we thought that we would be okay if we followed you since you knew how to get in and probably knew how to get out. Then this bamboo could protect us.
Oh my god.
You were counting on that bamboo to fight off ethereals for you?
Well, I mean, the one next to you looks really strong. It's so energetic and can even throw bombs.
Not all bamboo are created equal. You would have become a snack for that ethereal if I didn't get here in time.
That's for sure. We didn't know you were so strong, Ellen. I get it. You must be an, intern Hollow investigator, right?
Oh my god, just stop trying to spitball guesses and just go leave and be thankful that you're alive.
You didn't have to keep that from us. It's no big deal.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, well, actually, there's also something I'm hiding from all of you. Remember that movie we watched together? You all loved it, but I gave it a 1-star rating after I got home.
I lied when I told you I picked this school because I liked its spirit. Actually, I picked it because it's the farthest from my home.
Oh. Oh, damn, that's depressing. Issues with family at home.
I used to always feel invisible. So I did a backflip while shouting like a wrestler at my graduation ceremony. I hope I never run into any of my former classmates again.
Oh, so it's not family issues. It was she's running away from cringe. Oh. Shouting like a wrestler doing a backflip. That is one hell of a thing to do on a fucking graduation day. Dies of cringe. That reminds me of what happened, or of one of the things that happened during my school's high school graduation. Oh, I mean, okay, actually, no, it's not even, okay, it's one part cringe, but also just kind of, let's just say. And this was quite a long time ago, and when one of the students was picking up their diploma, they did a Nazi salute, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, that is so cringe, but also, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, people think they're being so funny, being edgy and shit. Cause like, actually, like, a lot of people actually know the dude. He's not actually like that, but he thought he was just gonna be haha funny doing that shit. But I'm just like, bro, don't be cringe. Like, again, this is like a long time ago. If that was done in this day and age, bro, that shit would be blowing up on social media and the news, and he would have his diploma revoked, or like whatever the hell would happen with, like, if that actually happened today. Like, holy shit. That shit was so cringe. And me and a lot of the other students, at least from the murmurings I was hearing from the other students I was sitting around, like, yikes, dude. He'd be scorned. Yeah, he'd definitely be scorned if it was done in any amount of recent years. But back then, it was just kind of like, okay, dude's being cringe, and then they just kind of brush it aside. Because, you know, for the most part, like, he is known within the student body and everything that, like, he's just being weird for just to catch people's attention. Not that he seriously means shit. So, a lot of the students know, but it's just like, dude, you don't have to try so hard to be so fucking attention grabby or cringe. I'm just like... We know it's graduation day, but that's no excuse to just do anything so weird and out of place like that, to put it lightly. You're just a regular special ed kid trying to make friends. But yeah, it's just like, oh man, that moment still sticks out to me, and it's been so many years since that day. Like, I'll never forget that, because it was just like, because everyone was just receiving their diplomas normally. Because no one else really did anything out of place or try to be super quirky or do some other whack-ass moves or something for the occasion or whatever prank you would think people might pull on like a graduation ceremony.
Then, how about we submit a funny video of us doing backflips while shouting like wrestlers for our final project?
You try fitting in with theater and skater kids? But yeah, I never really clicked with, or what was it? Like, when I was in high school and stuff, I kind of found my own clique of people that just kind of hang around just, you know, from time to time, but during, like, lunchtime and stuff. Because, yeah, like, I never really clicked with any kids, like, let's say within, like, theater, skater groups, or whatever other categories you might think about within high school and stuff. But, yeah, you're friends with some people. Oh yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know what point I'm even trying to get at here. But yeah, like, it's kind of rough when you're trying to find a group of people that you kind of click with and just kind of be friends with, and just kind of like have some people to be around and get to know more when you kind of start out in like a new grade and everything. You bought Pokemon Leaf Green from a friend for 20 bucks, and after graduation you lost all contact with said friend. Aw, that's sad. I remember someone during one of my history classes, like, during a day, they saw me playing one of the Mega Man Battle Network games, if I remember correctly, during like some free time during class, because we're ahead of schedule one day, I think. Or I think it was like near the end of the school year, maybe. And one of my classmates actually offered to sell me his copies of... I think it was... Yeah, I think it was Mega Man Battle Network 1 and 2, which I did stream with those very cartridges, using my GameCube Game Boy player. But yeah, I don't know what that person's up to nowadays, or hell, I'm even having trouble remembering their name. But yeah, I do remember they were a fan of Battle Network, and because they were done with the game and noticed that I'm a fan of the games, they offered to send me the copies. I'm like, oh shit, sure. But yeah.
Ruby. Huh?
So like, you remember trying to fit in with theater kids? You got kicked out because you prefer stage design over playing in the play, so you joined the art club? Oh, okay. I mean, that's understandable, you know, if you find a thing you much more prefer doing, even if it ends up separating you from the people you thought you wanted to fit in with. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you had a fun time doing stage design, though. That sounds really cool.
It really is empty.
How could you do me like that?
It's just payback. Also, we're even now that we know each other's secrets. Ellen's job, Mona's movie review, my graduation ceremony, and Ruby's.
You have to keep this a secret! Swear on it!
You know, drawing class, mainly anime ones. Yeah, like, I know that during high school and everything, they kind of push students to join clubs, if not, I think like maybe force them or something. I forget how my high school, what my high school's policy was with joining clubs or whatever. But basically, I just kind of like found my, or what was it, like looked for my group of friends, and we all went like, oh yeah, there's like a club that does anime and games and stuff. Well, what's really funny is that every club in school has to have an academic reason for existing. So then the story I heard with the club's creation, because they couldn't just say that they're there to just watch anime and play games, they're like, okay, what bullshit academic reason can we put so that we can actually establish the club? So apparently the reasoning was just to study Japanese culture and history and other shit through Japanese anime and video games, yeah. And that somehow got through. Or maybe the people looking at the application form roll their eyes and just go, okay, fuck it. I mean, we're not sure like who approved it, but that's what they went with, and it got approved apparently. What's pretty cool is that like the club was split up in a way that separates both the anime and gaming side. And in the anime side, the teacher supervising the anime section, he was a big Magic the Gathering player apparently. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I didn't know shit about Magic the Gathering, but I remember some of the students rolled up who are all like big card game players and everything, because they had like a whole bunch of stuff. Like, you know, like from Yu-Gi-Oh! To Magic to some other obscure card games that I probably don't even know about. And then seeing people bring out like their huge ass Magic the Gathering decks, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, how many cards do you have there? Like 100? I'm just like, god damn. Like, it always amused me seeing people play Magic, but when I was trying to follow along, when I was just kind of spectating their matches with some of the other students in the club, I had no idea what was going on, because magic mechanics to me were so foreign to concept, because I never really seen anything like it before as a card game. So then I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know, like the way they're turning the cards, or you know, like, you know, tapping mana and doing like all that shit that I didn't know beforehand. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like it looks pretty intense from like all the things that they're doing, having to like go through their, they even had on their phones like trackers for keeping track of what was it, like, or what was it, like, I forget how that shit works in Magic, but like their life values, whatever tokens they need or have, or just whatever things they need to keep track of. I don't remember.
What about you, Ellen? We can't ever tell anyone these secrets!
Me? I have better things to do than go around telling people these things.
You remember showing off your card game club, your Blue Eyes White Dragon deck you built? Since you got the cards needed while others had normal structure decks, you felt so cool. I mean, like, before Yu-Gi-Oh! Turned into what it is today, I mean, people, I would assume, mainly just watching from, like, the TV show or anime and everything. That was like, oh damn, Blue Eyes, that's so cool. And then you see Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays, and it's just like, bro, you play one card and do this whole chain reaction of like things to search through your deck, play this other effect and do this thing and that, and whether or not your opponent has anything to react with in their hand during each of the phases of whatever it is they're playing or searching through. I'm just like, oh my god, that shit, like, I don't get how people play Yu-Gi-Oh! In this day and age. It's so fucking, it's overly complex for its own good. Like, I don't care what anyone says.
It's settled then. These are our secrets, just between the four of us.
We can never tell anyone else.
All right.
toast.
What is it now?
If there's no evil boss and no exploited employee, doesn't that mean our plan for our final project is done for?
Ellen, it's your turn to make a proposal.
Maybe about hollows? You can interview me about my experience with hollows, and, this bamboo can be my bamboo guide.
Are you sure that's okay? The group project will be shown to the whole school. Ellen, maybe we should just...
It's alright. I can remain anonymous and hide my face. The managers will help with the editing. They're really good at that.
Thanks, Barry. So, like, people would actually play and like what's going on with Pokemon. Yeah, you know, you got a point. I don't know anyone that actually plays the Pokemon card game. The only thing I know about Pokemon cards is how people just scalp it. Like, that's all Pokemon cards come down to for me as an outsider, because the only thing I ever hear is just scalping this, scalping that, and nothing about people playing the actual TCG.
So that's why you work at that video store.
Yeah, and I can introduce you to 3 of my seniors as interview candidates.
Your seniors? Who are they?
Miss Ghost, Mr. Werewolf, and Chainsaw Girl.
Chainsaw Girl? Thanks, Chainsaw Girl. Huh? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think our group project needs to be that long, so let's not trouble your seniors.
That reminds me. Do you want to go to the video store later? That movie last time was so good.
You bought a pack of Pokemon cards trying to score, then you gave them to a friend's kid? Huh.
What did you get last time? Shall we swap?
I'm not interested in yours.
Ellen watches their quarreling friends and slows down deliberately before whispering.
Got any videotapes about hollow investigators?
I'm pretty sure they do, actually.
Since they already have their own idea, I'll pretend to be an intern investigator from now on. Although it'll still be a pain. At least it's something normal.
Ellen, I think they...
Were they on group chat?
Ellen, stop chatting with Bangbu and get over here. We're trying to figure out what to eat later.
Oh, okay.
You've got nerves of steel. Not too long ago, you almost became dinner for an ethereal.
Well, it's because Ellen's here. Let's go!
Wait. What? Where's the voice line? What? Is the voice line in the room with us right now?
Stop right there.
Oh, shit.
Our surveillance showed you entered the Hollow unauthorized, and we were about to send someone to rescue you. How did you get out?
Like I said, shitty friends that are gonna get Ellen into fucking legal trouble.
Oh, we met a kind person inside.
A kind person? Nobody is allowed to enter the Hollow without authorization.
So they're also putting lying to the authorities.
Did you encounter a Hollow Raider?
No way! A Hollow Raider? I've never seen a Hollow Raider before in my life! I can swear on that.
Oh boy.
We met an intern investigator.
Oh no.
Yes! She was wearing black! I mean, white!
She wore a mask and had long hair. She was a neatly dressed woman.
Wait, does that match anyone we know? Anyone else we know? Black, white, mask, long hair. Mask?
She seemed to have just finished a mission when she saved us.
Huh. I see.
Yep, that's right!
Mm-hmm.
You 3 were the only ones who appeared in the footage. Who is this?
She's our friend! We just happened to meet her after she just finished her part-time job. We ran into her 3 minutes ago.
Oh my god, don't be specific about the time. They can pick that apart.
She didn't enter the Hollow, certainly not.
Oh my god.
Fine, whatever. It's a good thing you're all okay. Although you're all okay, public security requires you to complete a Hollow Disaster Safety Education course and write a reflection report for entering without authorization.
Lying to a cop is probably more illegal than us being a proxy. Like, the more they try to lie, like, I mean, of course, with the way they're setting this up, they'll probably just get away with it and just go along with the, you know, reflection report. But, yeah, like, constantly lying and supplying bullshit to the to law enforcement like this, I'm just like, bro, you're digging yourself deeper than we are in our line of work, or just being here in our line of work.
Follow me.
Oh, just the three of us?
Your friend didn't enter the Hollow, so she doesn't need to.
Yay,
Yay.
No. I mean, I'm so happy we didn't get her into trouble. Let's go now, officer.
I don't understand girls these days.
After the public security officer takes Ellen's friends away, she stands there without moving for a long time before saying,
Were they just covering for me? They know I'm not an intern investigator.
Would you mind taking EOS back to the video store, Ellen? We'll talk about everything once you get back.
Sure.
Ellen remains silent on the way back to the video store. Only upon opening the door to the workshop does she start muttering something to herself.
So, they already know. And I tried so hard to keep it a secret all this time.
The police probably see it as teenagers doing a dumb thing. Hopefully, yeah. So 6 years ago, your brother gave your other estranged brother some Yu-Gi-Oh cards to his kid and then cut you guys off as well? Huh.
If my identity is exposed, I might have to transfer schools. Such a hassle. If Ruby finds out I'm transferring, she'll cry so much it'll give me a headache. But Len will probably calm her down.
Aw.
Mona will probably casually wish me well and tearfully send me a wall of text in the middle of the night.
She's gonna fall asleep, isn't she?
Oh, but if I transfer now, I can skip the final project this semester.
Oh no, she's still mulling over everything.
Ellen.
It's not a big deal. I'm used to stuff like this.
Oh.
Anyway, mind if I use your bathroom again?
Is Ellen gonna be okay?
Well, life's pretty hectic for an intern Hollow investigator like her.
Ellen, you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts.
Don't read them out loud.
Did they ask you to hang out?
They invited me to grab some sugary, greasy, high-purine foods after work.
High purity.
Sorry, high what?
They say sharing food is what friends do. Should I go?
If you're unsure, maybe you could ask everyone at Victoria Housekeeping what they think.
No.
But I'm sure they would want you to follow your heart.
Thanks. Alright, I'm heading out.
Aww. Ellen's friends came up with a white lie in the spot. Although it was clumsy, it protected her secret. They are truly wonderful friends. Yeah, but truly wonderful my ass! Like, excuse me? Even though they know Ellen might have a special identity, they don't ask too much or treat her differently. Such a friendship is truly rare. Anyway, the matter has finally come to an end, and Ellen won't have to hide or keep secrets in front of her friends anymore. By the way, Belle, do you want to eat some sugary, greasy, high-purine food? It's my dinner treat. Let's consider it a reward for completing this task. Yeah, Ellen's pretty cute. Alright, now let's see what Lighter's whole thing is about. All these? Let me wrap them up for you. Sorry, sir. You mentioned you wanted some lighthearted movies. Oh, sorry, I got it wrong. It was disaster documentaries. I think there's something I haven't done yet. What was it again? Caesar sent a message earlier inviting us to the Outer Ring. Oh, right. Sorry. I'll check you out right now. Belle, I'll stay and watch the store. You head to the Outer Ring first. I'll join old Enzo later for the test drive of his newly modified car. I'll head to the Outer Ring first then. See you tonight. After arriving at Blazewood, you're unable to reach Caesar, but a familiar friend is just ahead. Oh, actually, could we talk with anyone else around here? Or... Nitro Fuel Lady! Actually, do we see anyone inside Cheesetopia? I don't think anyone we can talk to. I think it's just lighter. Oh, this Casa. Oh no, because it goes back to the...
Let's try to have another great day today.
Oh yeah, because they show the pop-up because it's the first time since installing this on Steam. Right. Damn, wait, let me see that. Oh. Neat sandwich. Wow, just 2 sausages and a sunny side up egg with a little bit of... What is this? Like mustard with for the hot dog sausages? Proxy, so you're ready. Caesar's caught up with stuff for settlement days, so she sent me, she sent me to come get you. Wow, Blazewood is really lively right now. I mean, it's still the first day of settlement days. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't think Caesar explained to you what settlement days are. Let me think, where do I begin?
Let me give you an example. Say your gang gets into it with another gang, and you get sucker punched. But not long after, the 2 gangs make peace. Wouldn't you still be a little pissed?
Yeah, not just a little pissed. I'd be mega mad.
Exactly. That's what settlement days are for. In the Outer Ring, nobody just lets stuff like that slide. Even though Caesar's the new overlord now, there's still some unfinished business between the gang members. They've got 3 days to settle their beef by challenging each other. After that, it's time to let it go and move on. In these challenges, both sides put something on the line. Kind of like a wager, and winner takes all.
Whoa, those duels sound intense. But, wait, hold on. Am I even supposed to be at something like this?
Yeah, it used to be pretty hardcore, but it's much more chill this year. After all, Caesar's not the type to make enemies, and no one will come looking for trouble. This year's duels are mostly stuff like target shooting, rock, paper, scissors, tongue twisters, and the stakes are silly things like stale bread or a rabbit someone grabbed from their backyard. Oh, I just saw 2 gangs having a contest over who had the longer cat.
The longer cat?
Sounds more like a fair.
You know, will we win every time now that we have Pokra?
Pretty much. But hey, Caesar's having a blast, so I guess that's just the new Overlord's vibe. Since you're here, Proxy, if there's anything you're not happy about from our last job, now's the time to settle it.
Things I'm not happy about. Actually...
Why are you looking at me like that? You're not holding a grudge against me, are you?
I mean, it's been a while since your last rerun, and I'd really like to use you with Soldier 11.
You stepped on Eos's foot back in the hollow. Boy, that really hurt.
Oh, really? Sorry. I'll watch where I'm stepping next time.
Should be you as the chunkier cat, that'd be a tough one. I mean, chunky in what places, if you know what I mean.
But hey, that's a perfect excuse for a nitro field drink-off. What do you say, Proxy?
Oh god.
You just want some nitro fuel, don't you?
That's not true. Actually, I don't do well with nitro fuel. It makes me dizzy. But Caesar told me to make sure you have a good time, so I wanted you to get the full experience of settlement days. Anyway, I'm wagering a Bang Boo ether battery. And if I lose, you can take it and give it to Eos as my apology.
We're going there, poker win? Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
All right. Then I'll bet a discount coupon for our video store.
All right. I'll go queue up at Steel Tusk. There's gonna be a lot of people buying Nitro Fuel today. Take your time looking around. We'll meet up at Steel Tusk later.
Lighter leaves. Hey, it's not like there's really much to explore, so we just go right over. Actually, is there anything here? When in the outer ring, do as the locals do. Let's have a Nitro Fuel showdown with Lighter at Steel Tusk and enjoy Sediment Days to the fullest. So sorry, there's so many people buying Nitro Fuel today. I thought since it's just the first day, people wouldn't go this crazy, so I didn't stock up much. We've run out of Nitro Fuel. If you're just getting one cup, that's fine, but it'll be difficult if you want to do a contest. I remember you had a lot left earlier. Is it all gone already? That's pretty crazy. Not exactly. It's just a lot of people were worried that you wouldn't have enough to drink tonight. So they came here early to buy extra and stock up. If you're looking to do a contest, I can help you keep count. But as for the Nitro Fuel, you might need to find a way to get some yourselves. On the way here, I actually saw some Nitro Fuel piled up. Why don't we split up and ask around, Proxy? Maybe someone will be willing to share some with us. Sounds good. Unless there's another Cathiron, then there'd be a competition between agents, so we just put cat ears on Rena. I mean, you know, from people's analyses, I'm pretty sure Rena just wins by default. You know, people have done the calculations on, you know, the proportions. But yeah, it was surprising when I first found out that, like, technically Rena's has like the largest proportions compared to all the other bustier side of the female cast and stuff. Cat Izzy be cute though. Oh, I mean, it'd be cute on pretty much anyone. Sorry, am I in your way? You explained to her that you and Lighter plan to do a Nitro Fuel contest, so you hope to purchase some Nitro Fuel from her. Oh no, these aren't mine. I'm just hoping to look after them. Sorry about that. They mentioned they wanted to challenge the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon to a Nitro Fuel contest later, so they bought a ton. Actually, I'm planning to compete with Lighter in a Nitro Fuel contest too. Still in Solver cooking. Well, maybe the cuteness would help the cooking go down as we look at Rena as we take in the food. Yeah. You're the undefeated champion's friend, aren't you? He told a bunch of people this afternoon that he was meeting an important friend. So we turned down a ton of challenges. I can only give you 2 bottles of Nitro Fuel though. After all, I wasn't the one who paid for them. Anyway, I hope you have a great day in the outer ring. Only one? You know what I want to see, or you know what I want to see more of though? Although I'm not sure if it's within like, well, actually it wouldn't be super deep, I would imagine. But I want to see more stuff with the Oni in Zenless, because we only know whatever little bits from Yanagi and whatever Sokaku manages to tell us, right? And I haven't gone around. Oh, you can't view it while you're in story mode. But yeah, I haven't gotten around to raising up Yanagi's trust yet to look at her trust events. I need to get around to that actually. But yeah, I don't remember much about whatever tidbits of Oni related lore there are in Zenless. We talk to you? Nope. Hey friend, wanna grab a drink? Did you mistake me for someone else? We can get to know each other over a drink. It's not every day you meet someone new, so come on. I have plenty of Nitro Fuel to share. You let me know you're looking to challenge Lighter to a Nitro Fuel contest, so you'd like to buy some drinks from him. Lighter? That name rings a bell. Isn't he the one with the red scarf from the Sons of Caledon? Yep. Well then, no need to be shy. Take as many as you want, or wait, how many do you need? I can bring them right over. This doesn't seem right, does it? What's the problem? Just consider it a treat for the most active champion in the Outer Ring. I heard that the Red Scarf of the Sons of Caledon has never lost any duel. To have recruited such a powerful champion, they must be a really impressive gang. And the leader of the Sons of Caledon actually became the new overlord this year. They're definitely not to be taken lightly. I mean, I'll bring the nitro fuel over to you shortly, so you can head back and wait. So same, because for Yanagi's EP thing is pretty important. Yeah, like I want to see more lore about the Oni in general, because like there was something big that happened, and which is how Sokaku ended up with Yanagi and all that other stuff. But I'd like to see an actual in-game, like a more in-depth in-game portrayal of like Oni history, or just anything currently relevant with the Oni. Or the Oni basically just nearly extinct or some shit, with only Sokaku being the only Oni that we know so far. I mean, you know, there's like, I believe Sokaku's sister who, I think like, I remember some of you guys in chat reminded, or told me that like, Yanagi has Sokaku's sister's blood in her, which is why she smells familiar to Sokaku or something like that Oni blood scent or whatever the heck. And also just it's how Yanagi has like her lightning powers or some shit. But aside from what you guys told me of Yanagi that I didn't know before, yeah, I kind of wish we just had more in-depth stuff with like all that stuff, or all that lore. Because it seems like a really big murky area that really needs some light shined on it to develop the lore a bit more. I'd love to learn more about it. That's the gist, because Yanagi is partial Oni because of it. Yeah. Like I'd love to see more into that whole little whole little bit of the Yanagi story. Lighter brought back quite a few cases of nitro fuel. The title of the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon seems especially well regarded in Blazewood. Wow, you brought back a lot of nitro fuel. Let's kick things off now. I'll keep track for you. Are you ready? Should we start now? Drink it all. Now, let's go. Lighter drinks the nitro fuel in front of him in one go. Proxy, you're totally in the zone. How about another? Again. Lighter drinks another can of nitro fuel, but a little slower this time. Proxy, I seem to have underestimated you. Motherfucker, that's only 2 cans. Another. Wow, really, Proxy? I'm full. Can you keep going? Then let's go for another. After downing a full cup of nitro fuel, Lighter slams his cup on the bar upside down, signaling that he can't go on. Then the nitro fuel lady announces Lighter's been defeated. Oh man, don't you guys love black screen with white text? Oh boy. Proxy, you really caught me off guard, but the challenge is over, and I'll give you what was bet as promised. About accidentally stepping on Eos earlier. Please don't be angry anymore. It's the rule of settlement days. Let's put our grudges behind us. Just as the challenge with Lighter wraps up, someone approaches. Finally found you, the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon. Huh, let me catch my breath. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. I don't think I know you. Do we have any personal grudges to resolve on settlement days? What? Well, I don't mind sparring with you. I've had too many challenges lately. If there aren't any old grudges to settle, how about we just... Hold on, I remember now. You rode your bike past my window before and scared my cat, making it fall from the wardrobe. Oh my god. Oh, I was finally trying to snap a photo of my super cute cat trying to catch the light on the wall, but you ruined it. I'm going to bet my cat's photos and challenge you to a boxing match. Oh, wait. So technically, Yanagi is only blood from the tribe leader. Oh, but Sokaku mentioned that Yanagi smells like sister. So was Sokaku's sister the tribe leader then? Or was it just the familiar Oni blood scent in general? Lighter probably wouldn't accept a challenge like this. Oh, is that so? Alright, I need to warm up a bit. I'll bet a can of cat food and accept the challenge.
Alright, Proxy. I'll go warm up.
So wait, 73 out of 90 pulls saved. This is how free-to-play players play. I mean, yeah, I mean, when you got nothing else, you just kind of rely on the pulls per patch. Unless you... What was that? Unless you go for like monthly pass or very rarely go for any other 10 pull deals or top-ups or something. Only very rarely. So yeah, without any of those, like no battle pass, no monthly pass, or even like the well, the cheap half or the cheaper half of the top-ups, yeah, you'd be pretty strapped for pull, so you really have to be very considerate of who you pull for, whether it's for favorites or for overall meta, so that you can actually do things endgame. But yeah. Hello, Amajack. Hello, hello. We're just kind of chatting here while we're listening to the story for Lighter.
I know Settlement Days challenges are usually not too serious, but does this one count too?
Well, for cat people, their cats are like family. So if they miss out on cute moments for whatever reason, it could be something they'd regret for a long time.
You spent for Dylan and Vivian just to make your Monoto better and for Remia be usable? Ah. But yeah, I haven't actually gone around to equipping my Monoto. Honestly, for the longest while, it's because I never really got his A rank engine before until now because of the changes for the A rank, the custom A rank selector. So I finally have Monoto's engine maxed out, or I'm pretty sure I have it maxed out when I was pulling for W engines earlier. But yeah.
So this challenge is valid. I'm ready to accept it and make amends.
You spend in Genshin just to balance stats? Wait, what? That seems a bit excessive, like...
By the way, did you buy the Nitro Fuel raffle ticket?
Like, I get if it's for like some critical constellation or if you want to secure a character's weapon. But to balance out stats, it's kind of like a hard call there. You know, if you did have to spend like, you know, at least to me, be more viable for like the more invaluable effects of like how impactful stuff may be. But yeah, it's like usually like hard to justify spending for just pure stat up since it's essentially extra numbers without impacting, without like something that significantly impacts the actual gameplay of a character. Also, wait, let me see this again. Nitro Fuel raffle ticket.
Nitro Fuel raffle ticket? What's that? Sounds fun.
It's just a little extra fun to spice things up. You can buy tickets from the Nitro Fuel vendor and place your bet on who you think will win before the match starts.
Oh.
And by the way, if you bet on me, oh, you'll have all the Nitro Fuel you can drink tonight.
So wait, it was a weapon you wanted more crit damage? Ah. But yeah. So wait, you stop spending tons in Genshin, it's not worth it to you anymore? I mean, yeah, if you're not really feeling whatever for Genshin, then yeah, it's fair not to spend once you feel like it is not really worth it at that point. Like earlier when you're having fun with it and you're more in tune with it, then yeah. And when you're kind of like not really feeling it, then yeah, makes sense to stop spending, at least probably for the time being, until whatever update catches your eye and like drives up that excitement again for the game overall.
All right, I'm backing you, Lighter.
Just wait and see, Proxy. The champion will rake in some serious winnings tonight.
Nitro Fuel coupons, sizzling hot Nitro Fuel coupons, only 500 dennies each. Fuel up for your favorite competitor. I'll back Lighter. If your chosen contestant wins, the Nitro Fuel coupons you purchase can be redeemed for double the amount of Nitro Fuel. I'll take 5. All set. Here's your Nitro Fuel coupons for him. Make sure to keep them safe. Amidst the cheers, raffle tickets, and Nitro Fuel, everyone seemed to be lost in the pure thrill of the challenge, the strength, and the courage, making this day feel like one big celebration. The challengers step up one after another, but Lighter keeps winning. Just as the next challenger is about to enter the ring, a big guy shoves his way forward, pushing others aside and walking right in.
So, you're the one sent by the Sons of Caledon, huh? I'm challenging you, and I'm betting this brooch.
Oh. So wait, you're gonna be spending for an upcoming characters. Pretty cute, meta, assessment for Dylan instead of a current banner in Genshin. Any patch made it worth it? Only when you got back to... Wait, you only just got back to ZZZ since leaving when Hugo released? Ah.
What's the matter? You scared? I knew the Sons of Caledon didn't deserve the title of Overlord. What a joke. Hurry up! Fight me or scram! If you're afraid, say something nice to flatter me, and I, Andreas, might let you off easy.
Does this brooch mean a lot to you?
Of course. Pompey gave it to me himself years ago. It's my badge of honor in the outer ring. But whatever. A pup like you won't get it.
To wager something so precious. You must be ready to fight like your life depends on it, yeah?
Huh? It's just a stupid brawl for kids. So stop sounding so dramatic. I'm not losing to you.
Don't wager your honor if you're not serious about this.
Oh, quit stalling. You're just scared.
How about both of you bet something else? No need to risk something so valuable, right? What do you think, Lighter?
I'll bet my boxing gloves. And if you match me with something similar, then we've got a deal.
Then, I'll match you with my gloves. I'm gonna teach you a lesson either way.
All right. I, Lighter, of the Sons of Caledon, accept your challenge.
Andreas might be big, but he doesn't just attack recklessly. He waits for the opportune moment to strike at any weak spots. After a few rounds, Lighter quickly figures out Andreas' fighting style. What started as a pretty even match is now clearly swinging in Lighter's favor.
Not bad, kid. But I bet you learned those moves in the underground fighting pits, didn't you? Did you share any of that dirty money with your dead buddies? Or did you just blow it all, not giving a damn?
Who told you about all that?
No secrets in the world of a big shot like the champion.
I've made peace with my past. Now, I only fight for the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, fighting for the Sons of Caledon, huh? Or using that dirty money to buy yourself a flashy job and a bunch of fangirls in the outer ring. You know exactly what I mean. Strutting around with that red scarf, acting all cool like a big shot. Ooh, I'd want a gig like that too. You and the Sons of Caledon. You're just riding on luck. But you know how it goes for those flashy, lucky dogs, huh? They bite the dust and end up 6 feet under in the outer ring.
Although Andreas has been knocked down, he seems to be trying to provoke Lighter on purpose with his words. Lighter walks up to Andreas, looking like he's about to finish him off. Even the referee is ready to step in. But to everyone's surprise, Lighter squats down, taps Andreas on his glove, then grabs his sunglasses from the side and puts them back on.
You don't recognize the new Overlord, so taking your bet doesn't mean anything.
Damn.
I'll give you 3 days. If you want a rematch, I'm game. Anytime, as many times as you want. Oh hey, the sun's about to set. Who's up next?
The ring returns to its previous relaxed atmosphere, and Lighter continues to win his matches all the way until sunset. After defeating the last challenger, Lighter takes off his gloves and walks away from the crowd.
Didn't think you'd stick around till the end, Proxy.
Of course. I bought those nitro fuel raffle tickets, didn't I?
So, did you bet everything on me? Cause, I've worked hard to keep my promise and get you all that nitro fuel, you know?
Who else would I bet on? But seriously, how am I ever gonna finish all this nitro fuel?
Come on. I went all out to win this for you, so at least enjoy yourself tonight. I promise I won't say a word to your sibling.
Wanna join me later?
I've got something I need to check on first. I'll be back later. Go ahead and grab your drinks from Burnice. I'll catch up if I finish early.
With that, Lighter leaves. Go to Steel Tusk and redeem the coupons. You want them so you can run Lighter like on Hugo? Yeah, it'd be nice to try out the Hugo comp. Although, I kind of made my choice with the Selector and ended up getting Jane Doe to flesh out my Anomaly roster a bit. And Lucia's W engine because, oh my god, I really need her W engine. So wait. You got $400 in Pulse Sailor for Robin. For this year, you have to eat roasted breadcrumbs and roasted. Okay, I know you're joking about that, but like, try not to take too lightly your day-to-day life and spending just to spend on the gacha. Like, seriously, I know people like to make light of it just to be haha funny, but this is your life we're talking about, or that you're talking about. So, like, do take care of yourself. Like, if you, as much as you're joking about like just eating breadcrumbs and bugs essentially, you know, as a joke, on a more serious note, like, prioritize your well-being and like actual day-to-day life instead of spending on gacha. Like, there's a bajillion things more important than spending on gacha. Like, if you have a separate budget for disposable gacha spending, then sure. But if it comes at the cost of cutting back on food or whatever things for day-to-day, like, yeah, like, game budget should not cut into food or especially rent or anything actually essential. Like, again, I know people like to joke about it, but the more we joke about making light of like, oh, I just spent like a couple hundred and now I just gotta eat like ramen for 2 months. At that point, like, on one hand, like, haha, but also take care of yourself. Like, again, whether or not people have like whatever budgets they set aside for entertainment purposes versus food, rent, and other essentials, like, entertainment should be on the lowest priority so that we can sort out the rest of our, you know, budget for living day to day. Hey, it's Piper. Can I talk to her? Nope. Nah, they're not gonna let me. So it mostly on-field Lycon until stun, swap to Lighter for the shred. I thought it'd be Lighter on point with Lycon because, or swap, because Lycon has this buff where you can kind of simultaneously have him on field because of his defense assist with how it works. I thought that's how it goes until you hit the stun for the Hugo totalize. Is that not how it goes? Again, I don't have Lighter. I don't use Lycon too much, and I don't have Hugo at all, so I don't know how the double stun totalize playstyle works. So wait, since starting your job, I spent maybe 1,100 in total alternative. It's about half your monthly income in about a year. Wait, half your monthly income? Like, goddamn. I mean, like, hopefully you got everything else sorted out to spend that much, but yeah. Like, I know some, like, I mean, I spent a bit here and there myself, but yeah, when it comes time to cut back or whatever, then yeah. You got 2 cards separate. One for games, others for like daily and other stuff. Your family just has traditions that date back to your grandfather who started it. Oh, like the whole way you're spending is like based on some kind of family tradition that started way back when. And that's interesting, but I mean, yeah, like, I mean, if you do genuinely have like clear-cut budgets for entertainment and the rest for all the other essentials, then yeah, then whatever budget you set aside for disposable income or entertainment, then yeah, that's actually, yeah, then yeah, go follow that, yeah. It's just, you know, when you try to jokingly paint yourself as like spending a lot and having to eat breadcrumbs to get by, that's when it gets really troublesome and worrying, even if people might joke about it. But then, you know, stuff like that shouldn't be downplayed and would be more indicative of an actual, like, addiction or problem or bad prioritizations of, or bad life priorities, essentially. So, yeah. It's all different stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, even if you should have said that before, yeah, like, I don't remember if in retrospect I've joked about that kind of stuff myself back when. I mean, it's not like I remember what I might have said like 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago even. But nowadays, like, yeah, joking about having to live on next to nothing because you're splurging on something else that's, for the most part, you know, non-essential, let's leave it at that. Yeah, that's kind of like we're encroaching on uncomfortable areas here, if not, you know, very troublesome territory right there. Because I know by nature, playing, and I mean, hell, in my position, streaming gacha games is like probably what other people might view as kind of like how do I word this? Like, not a good thing morally because of the monetization practices of what gachas employ, you know, predatory monetization and all that shit, and which is completely understandable. But yeah, like, again, like, as long as you have your stuff like prioritized, clear-cut budgets of like where you do things or however you sort out things in your life, then yeah, you know, power to you then, and enjoy yourself. But anyways, hello Burnice. Hey Proxy, are you here to get some nitro fuel as well? Lighter said I could redeem my coupons with you. No problem, let's see. Wow, you're a real one. All these are in support of Lighter. So much nitro fuel. If you drink them all, the other Proxy will probably get upset, right? How about you sell me some of this nitro fuel? I'll pay you in Denny's at the regular price. What do you think? Wow, really? Burnice is such a great person, right? Burnice is a super amazing great person. Aw, that's too much. Back in the early days, us members of the Sons of Caledon were even more out there than we are now. Take Lighter, for example. Big Daddy suddenly arrived one day with Lighter in tow, and at first, Lighter hardly ever spoke to us or ate with me. Oh, and back then, he would even refuse the nitro fuel drinks I mixed for him. Although as a champion, he really is perfect, but trying to interact with him was a real headache. What exactly is a champion? Generally speaking, before different gangs come into conflict, there is usually a testing of waters, and at that point, both sides will send someone to take the lead. If this person wins, it boosts morale and intimidates the opponent, so there's an unwritten rule that the champion of each gang is always the strongest fighter in that team. Although the champions of each gang have slightly different personalities, they're usually the flashy attention-grabbing types. The champion of the Sons of Caledon is Lighter. He always wears a red scarf when he wins, so over time people tend to refer to him as the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon. Ooh, I said so much I almost forgot. Here are the Denny's I earned from slinging nitro fuel, Proxy. Hold on to these and have fun. Also, if you see Lighter, tell him Big Daddy's looking for him. Hey, those are Denny's. What's up, Proxy? Nothing? Oh, okay. That's why you set your limits on gacha. There's a budget thing you go by, which is like 50% necessities, 30% for wants, 20% for saving. Oh yeah, like, you know, we all probably have our own like numbers on where we feel is fine for how we budget out our savings and everything. But yeah, like, well, whatever works based on your living situation. Yeah, it's like, as long as it gets everything in your life sorted out from day to day or for long term in the future, then yeah, like, all good there. As long as it's not to the point where we're joking about having to eat breadcrumbs. Like, we can leave it at that. From a distance, you see Lighter standing alone. His silhouette is hard to make out in the dark, but that red scarf of his stands out.
What brings you here, Proxy?
Burnice has a message for you.
Burnice asked me to pass on a message when I was grabbing the nitro fuel. She said Big Daddy wants to see you.
Oh, sure. I'll be back in a minute. I've got something to tell Big Daddy, too.
Not gonna make you go negative that week. Oh, yeah. Like, as long as you're not, like, actively losing more and more over time, and, you know, you can keep, like, building up more and more just to make ends meet, like, especially nowadays when everything keeps getting more and more freaking expensive. Unless the breadcrumbs are being used to top an actual meal. Then yeah, breadcrumbs are fine then.
Remember Andreas? I had a feeling something was off, so I came here to keep an eye on him.
Actually, what kind of foods would you make with breadcrumbs as like a topping or whatever? I actually can't think of any off the top of my head, or actually, have I had any like that? No.
I saw him answering a phone call, arguing with someone, and then he mentioned something about the hollow.
Like, I know there's... what was it? Fried chicken or something? I know there's like eating stuff with bread, but I'm not sure about breadcrumbs. So wait, macaroni and cheese or casseroles have it sometimes. Crusted chicken, chicken wings. You know, I'm not actually that big a fan of mac and cheese. Like, I've had it sometimes before. Whether it's like the cheap stuff or some other homemade stuff before, or what have you. I don't know, never really, like, the times I tried it, never really grabbed me in the way that people love their mac and cheese. I don't know.
I'm gonna go back and do some digging on this Andreas guy.
I always thought you're the red scarf who steals all the spotlight. I didn't think you'd be watching what's going on behind the scenes.
Secret of mac and cheese is all the other things you put inside it. Yeah, I kind of figure out, like, there's probably something more than just the mac and the cheese. It's probably whatever else you mix in to really, like, make that specific set of mac and cheese special or unique tasting.
It's because Andreas brought up some things from my past. So yeah, I'm being more cautious. I'm pretty sure we've never crossed paths before. And I've never talked about my shady past since I came to the Outer Ring. It can't just be a coincidence that he knows about it.
So it's all true. I had no idea that you'd been through so much later.
Yeah, if it weren't for my past, I wouldn't be wearing these sunglasses all the time. Sure, I get lightheaded around blood, but it's mainly because of a bad eye injury I got in an underground fight.
Oh, really? Huh.
My injury was pretty severe. I had to keep my eyes covered and live in the dark for a while.
So this is a dish you make, which is beef cooked in butter with garlic, drizzled with light and dark soy sauce and honey. Oh, that sounds pretty neat. Huh.
Even though it's all healed now, if I don't keep it
and
shaded,
simple too.
It feels like opening up old wounds again. And, never mind. Anyway, I hope you don't mind me always wearing sunglasses when we talk.
Ah, I always thought you were just trying to look cool. But don't worry, I'm totally used to it.
You're funny, Proxy.
By the way, why did you become the red scarf?
because Big Daddy paid off all my debts, and I needed to repay his kindness. Plus, red scarf. Sounds pretty cool, don't you think?
Oh my god, Lighter. Okay. Lighter says that in a lighthearted tone, but then he goes quiet, gazing at the crowd like he's lost in thought. Before he can say anything else, his phone buzzes with an influx of messages.
It's Piper. Some guys I beat today are at Steel Tusk. They're up for a Nitro Field challenge. I'm gonna talk to Big Daddy about Andreas, and then go kick some butt. Oh, and Piper wanted me to tell you that the other proxy has arrived in Blazewood too. You two should crash here tonight. The Sons of Caledon will make sure you're well taken care of.
If the other proxy can't find you, they'll come knocking our door down. I don't want anyone to hold a grudge about this, and you can brag about my winning streak to the other proxy. Oh, and after you tell them all about how great I was, say hi for me, okay? Good night in advance, proxy. Okay, Lighter. So usually have it with rice because rice is pretty filling, can have it with anything. Oh yeah, rice can go with like nearly anything you make for a meal. Add garnish, scallions, or even a fried egg. Yeah, that sounds like a lovely filling meal. Steak and rice, egg, get some scallions to like top it all off for garnish or whatever. Speaking of like beef and rice and stuff, I remember I made like, I haven't made it for a while, but when I made gyudon before, oh my god, it tasted so good. Especially like using my own homemade, what was I believe, if I remember correctly, what the ingredients also called for some dashi. But yeah, like homemade dashi is so good. Belle, did you have fun today? Lighter's arena fight. You recount for Wise the affairs of the day, including the part when Andreas was winding Lighter up. Sounds like apart from a few minor hiccups, everything went well. You must be tired after today. How about we talk more tomorrow? Oh, okay, that's part one. You order some gochujang to make some proper Korean fried chicken. Dude, Korean fried chicken's so good. Shouldn't you be more energized the more nitro for you drink? I just don't get how you can slump over a steel tusk like that. I don't have the muscle to move you. Wake up. No, completely out. Stone cold. Proxy, have you seen Lighter? Nope, what's up?
I was gonna ask Lighter to grab today's raffle ticket for me, but I couldn't find him anywhere this morning. I thought you were out partying all night. I didn't expect you to be up so early, Proxy.
Do you think Lighter's in trouble? It is settlement days after all.
Nah, don't worry about it. Lighter goes off by himself all the time. Nobody really knows what he's up to. Big Daddy never said anything about it, so I'm sure he's not getting into any trouble. Maybe he'll be back in the afternoon. Well, little ol' me needs to go catch some ZZZs. If you see Lighter, tell him to drag away those guys who passed out by Steel Tusk, will ya?
Piper leaves after she finishes speaking. Wise looks worried and seems to have something to say.
Belle, you said that Lighter was looking into Andreas yesterday, and he mentioned the Hollow, right? Should we go check it out, just to be safe?
I know Lighter isn't the reckless type, but he really looked out for me yesterday, so I can't just leave him alone. Let's check inside the Hollow and look for him.
Want to see the red scarf?
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Awaiting further instructions.
Is the concert starting?
Oh, wait, no, I don't have
Ready and
Soldier
waiting.
11 equipped. I was like, wait, oh shit, I almost forgot. Okay, I'm gonna need to borrow a lot of stuff. Actually, hold on. Was this crit rate? Okay. Alright, let's see. crit rate, and then... Wait, let me consult the holy scriptures again. Give me one moment. Alright, where is it? That's Ben, Lucy, Monata. Still recommend, like, Inferno Metal? Really? Hormone Punk, I actually don't have that. And, well, I want to go try out the lighter Soldier 11 comp, so we're not going to use Puffer Electro. I'll just make do with, like, whatever I got. Because I really don't like the Inferno set. 20% crit rate's no joke. I mean, I know that we can proc it, because going with dual fire with lighter and Soldier 11, like, would help out proc the burn, but I don't know. Also, I never farmed it, so even if I could, I don't even have it. Actually, what do they recommend again? Penetration. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, though. So wait, this is your second account because your first account got lost? Wait, how'd you lose your account? You were chatting earlier, weren't you? I mean, yeah, you've been kind of quiet for a while, looking back at chat. Huh, wait, huh, what happened? I forget, do we need... crit rate sources... because 28 from Inferno Metal, 15 from Seeds Engine... Oh yeah, wait, actually, wait. Let me see. Increase crit rate. When attacking with basic or EX special, get a buff. And then at 2 stacks, your basic and ultimate, ignore defense. Ignore the electric attack there. Ew. So then if we do it like this... I mean, yeah, we're way overcapped. Actually, is there anything that has, like, extra crit damage? Yeah, we can, like, sub this out. I don't think I can sub anything else. What about crit damage? What was this? By 15%. You know what? Perfect! Hell yeah!
Awaiting further instructions. Ready for combat.
$85% on the dot. After entering the hollow, you quickly find Lighter's location using Fairy Scan. You meet up with Lighter and explain why you came looking for him.
Sorry for worrying you, Proxy. I usually handle these things solo. No one really knows or cares, except for Big Daddy. Last night, I did some digging and found out that Andreas was probably goaded on by an old rival gang. That's why he showed up during settlement days, looking for trouble. Earlier today, I spotted some shady new faces around Blazewood. I figured they're probably connected to Andreas and our old rivals, so I followed them into the hollow.
Meanwhile, Sigrid having 71% crit rate at base. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much free stats they give Sigrid, and then you get her W engine for even more ridiculous free stats. I'm like, wow, they're giving so much for Sigrid.
What happened?
Simply put, they're trying to use settlement days under Caesar's supervision as a chance to settle their beef and bring down the Sons of Caledon. They're setting up an ambush around Blazewood. They plan to strike tomorrow and start a full-blown fight. As you know, the town is now packed with regular people and other gangs. If the Sons of Caledon can't handle this right, people will lose their trust in us.
Magus and Orphe have like 62% crit rate base. Her mod, you wish you had her mod alphas were brought in. Yeah, I did see a clip of someone doing Sigrid in sportswear. Like, it actually looks really nice. Like, sportswear Sigrid, like that outfit actually looks really good on her.
I was hoping to figure out their route and take care of them before they could do anything, but they went poof and vanished.
It's too dangerous for you to do this alone, Lighter.
Yeah, but during settlement days, everyone's got their own roles to play. Honestly, I didn't want to drag you into these outer ring disputes, Proxy, but I'm glad you're here, or I would be stuck with no clues.
Running off solo to play the hero is a bad idea.
Well, could I ask the esteemed Phaethon to lead the way now?
You got it. Leave it to me.
Let's see. You know, I actually don't remember how to play Lighter, so wait, let me see. So he naturally builds up his gauge over time. When anyone expends energy, he gets morale as well. When it reaches high enough, he can quick assist. The next time he switches to the field, if his morale is higher, burst mode, and that's when he does like rapid punch and shit. Blah blah blah. Burst mode. He no longer gains morale over time. When 5th hit, impact increases while consuming morale once morale is depleted. Follow up with a powerful finisher. In burst mode, Lighter inflicts the collapse effect. Extending stun state by 3 seconds can be triggered once per target before they recover. Okay, so you need to land the finishing blow once, and then during the next stun, it'll be extended. Okay. The suits they wear in Bellabog add in Phylum Heights. Yeah, like those need to be skins.
Warning, there are a few enemies ahead.
Watch it.
Target spotted. Heating up. Breaking through. Hey.
It's the emblem of our old enemy's gang. Let's go after them.
Man,
Please continue
I haven't
onwards.
seen these mines in a long ass time. Oh my god. Oh my god, the cargo truck. Wait, do they have any more around here? Oh yeah, you remember these like little turrets here? Oh my god, blast from the fucking past here. Yeah, I forgot landmines were a thing, like, because we haven't really had these instance hollow exploration sections in a while like this. Yeah, like, they don't really set up these hazards anymore. I mean, to be fair, a lot of times they don't really do much, but, man, how things have changed.
Dodge.
Proceeding as ordered.
Speculation. The enemy is behind the debris.
The laser hazards worked on enemies too, and they're nice dodge counter triggers for Jane. Yeah, it was kind of nice that you can play around the hazards to kind of abuse the mechanics. I mean, hell, like for Soldier Zero Ambi, she can probably just dodge lasers and then just get the instant dodge counter, which is her fastest way of building up her white mark stacks. Dude, they're gonna clip into each other.
You went back on your word! That's not how things work in the Outer Ring. Pompeii would never stand for this!
We said from the start we'd teach the Sons of Caledon a lesson, and you were all in for it!
But you never said anything about putting the regular folks and other gangs in danger!
You're just like the former Overlord. That sentimental old loser. He got backstabbed by his right hand. What a fool.
Backstabbed by his right hand? But didn't you say it was the Sons of Caledon that were behind it?
Oh, did I say that? When you asked about Pompey's death, all I said was, why don't you ask the Sons of Caledon instead?
You? You're all?
Go on, keep shouting. Soon you'll reunite with that good-for-nothing old boss of yours.
This is the Outer Ring, where the strong reign and the weak fall.
It's Andreas. Turns out he really was tricked by them. Proxy, we better hurry.
Gotcha now.
Target spotted.
Out of my way!
Let me show you how it's done.
I'll take you.
Proceeding as ordered.
My head's still on. I'm still alive!
By Settlement Day's rules, you face your challenges head on, not sneaking around and stabbing people in the back.
Screw your rules or whatever.
Tomorrow, those losers in Blazewood and the Sons of Caledon will meet their end!
The rival minions back off and throw smoke bombs, disappearing into the haze.
No need to chase them, Proxy. Nailing a few minions won't change much. Their main force isn't around here. If only we knew which direction they'd be coming from tomorrow.
Even if you did, what difference would it make? The Sons of Caledon will be out in full force tomorrow. With all the gangs around, some of them might try to pull something. Who knows? The Outer Ring plays by its own rules. It's all survival of the fittest. And backstabbers are a dime a dozen. Even Pompey didn't make it. And neither will your new overlord.
So, you know their plan?
Did you hear anything I just said? If I hadn't misunderstood you guys, I wouldn't even bother explaining all this.
I challenge you.
Huh? You can just punch me if you're pissed. Now that I know you're not tied to Pompey's death, I'm not interested in wasting my time on you guys.
If you lose, you tell us everything you know. If you win, oh, I'll tell you the last words of the late Overlord.
You know Pompey's last words?
Mm-hmm. So, will you accept my challenge?
Move it!
Andreas, the challenge isn't over yet.
You don't have to tell me! It ain't good!
Not bad, not bad.
Target spotted. Open fire!
Damn, we deleted his ass. But yeah, like, I really want to get lighter so I can actually do Astro Lighter Soldier 11, even though, you know, people usually use dial-in and Suna and stuff. But one, I don't have Suna. Two, my dial-in is used everywhere else. I don't have room, or I don't have a way to like use dial-in with the other teams I'm putting in other fights. I really wish I had lighter, because honestly, once I get more used to, or well, if I do get lighter, like once I get more used to how lighter's combat flow works with, also I gotta stop messing up the timing with Soldier 11 because I when I see the fizz damage numbers pop up, I'm just like, nah, I'm doing it wrong. I don't know why. I can get it consistent, even though the rhythm itself, when I just mess around, is like really basic. Also, depending on, I forget exactly the specific conditions. I mean, I know there's when, I think off-chain attacks, ultimate, and EX special, she gets 8 hits for free without the timing requirement, or the timing, or sorry, without needing that rhythm. Also, I think, what was it, I think while you have those fire suppression stacks, you can press and hold basic to expend them all at once, right? Was that how it works? I need to read up again. After losing the lighter, Andreas follows the rules and spills everything he knows. Then, with a mix of relief and self-deprecation, he speaks up.
Whew, man. It's hard not to envy you. You're so young, but you've already reached the top so easily. Winning effortlessly with style, and being the one everyone looks up to.
Oh wait, you think it was present hold to get some when you have none? Oh, was it that? Like, I remember there's just so much text when I was reading through the first time, I didn't exactly remember how her stack generation worked. Because there was something about like new ways for it to build and other ways to expend it all. Because also part of the issue with Old Soldier 11 was when you had the stacks built up, but then you didn't really have a way to just clear them just to get your extra damage burst. Insta charges if you parry with it. Ah.
I gotta admit, you're a better fit for the outer ring than I ever was.
Let me ask you something. What would you do if you found out someone was plotting against Cinder Lake and you had no backup?
What kind of question is that? Of course I defend Cinder Lake with my life. No second thoughts about it. What's so funny? This isn't just talk. Cinder Lake is the pride of the outer ring. I'd risk everything to protect it.
Almost instinctively, Andreas touches his chest, his hand over the brooch from the late Overlord, a token he kept close beneath his armor.
You must protect Cinder Lake.
Nothing. I'm not doubting you. Pompey would be glad to hear your steadfast response.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's not about who's a better fit for the outer ring. You've been here longer than I have, and your ties to this land are deeper than mine. I might have the upper hand in a spar now, but who knows who will win next time. It's anyone's game. I'm always down for a rematch, but on one condition. If you're not prepared to put your life on the line, don't bet something you see as your highest honor so easily.
Andreas fist bumps lighter with a mix of frustration, respect, and admiration. After this, their grudge is finally settled. But yeah, how long has it been since the last lighter rerun? Because it's been a long ass time.
Thanks for today, Proxy. Lucky you were there to guide me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have learned about their plan.
Because everything so far has been reruns for... Or, sorry, like, either, you know, all the new characters and stuff, you know, AOD or Cecilia, or all the new characters for Anomaly stuff. And then the reruns have been either earlier earlier supports or some other stun characters that aren't lighter. So I'm really wondering whether or not they'll maybe add them to either the currency shop or, I mean, I think what is, I'm not sure how lighter stacks up today in endgame with endgame bosses now, but I think it's still pretty good, right? But I don't know. So I'm kind of surprised I haven't really seen a rerun for him in a long ass time. Unless I'm forgetting a really recent one, right?
Are you planning to handle this on your own tomorrow, Lighter?
Well, like those guys said, if the Sons of Caledon go all out on the last day of settlement days, it'll look like the new Overlord doesn't really command respect from the other gangs.
But yeah, wait, let me double check this real quick. Is there anything about Lighter that's changed since he released? Nah, his signature is still his signature. The Fufu set. Yeah, everything I kind of expect.
And the folks in Blazewood might worry that the Sons of Caledon's old enemies will keep coming back to cause trouble.
Wait, his last rerun is in 1.7? And I couldn't get him then because I just got Trigger back then. And it was when I was still getting back into Zenless and everything from 1.6. So I was still scrambling for all the content that I can do, getting through, catching up with the story and all the events and just getting my account sorted out. So having just gotten Trigger, I couldn't really go for lighter when who was out? Oh wait, 1.7 was Vivian Hugo, right? If I remember correctly. Was that the were they the two? Yeah, that was their patch, right? Because 1.6 was Sambi and Trigger, 1.7 was Vivian Hugo, I think. And oh my god, wait, no, who did I go for during that? Or was I saving? Oh, I forget, was Astra rerunning then, or? No, I think I got Astra during a different banner. Oh man, I mean, I was streaming it since 1.6, so I should have the VODs to know what I pulled when, but I'm not gonna go back that far.
So, I think it's best if I handle this on my own. Besides, when Big Daddy pulled me out of the underground fights, we agreed I'd deal with any old grudges and enemies from Caledon's past.
Oh yeah, wait, I remember I did the signal imports. Let me see, who did I get? Cause yeah, when I came, cause it doesn't have my earlier pull records from 1.0 because it's been way too long. So unfortunately, I don't have any records of my Ellen Jiwen pulls. But let me see. Oh, damn. Yeah, so it was Soldier Zero Anby, Trigger, and then it wasn't until Yishuan that I pulled for her. So anything in between, which was I think just 1.7. Yeah, so I was saving for Yishuan and her engine. And then I was going for Astra, but then that's what got me my... Oh no, because I had Soldier 11 beforehand. I think that was like my Soldier 11 M1. Let me see, M1, 2... Wait. Where was the rest of my... Wait, is this accurate? 1, 2... Oh. Maybe I need to update this. Only Zhiyuan had a longer drop than Lighter, and she's an off-banner possibility now. Yeah, with how Zhiyuan's kit and everything kind of works, and the current state of DPS characters now, yeah, it'd be kind of hard to justify giving her an actual rerun banner. So that's kind of why she's the off-banner option now.
Dealing with old enemies. I didn't know you had to do all that.
The Sons of Caledon are still growing, and a lot of gangs in the Outer Ring are eyeing this new faction full of Caledon's legacy. Big Daddy wants Caesar to be a fair leader, and not to follow in her father's footsteps. So, there are some things only I can handle.
Are you doing this for the Sons of Caledon to pay back Big Daddy?
So Zhiyuan did get a new disc set, and of course she enjoys having dial. Oh yeah, because the ultimates and her enhanced shots. Wait, which new set? Actually, you know what? I need to consult the scriptures again. Hold on, let me see. Ether, Zhiyuan. Oh right. Pyrois set. I forgot about that. Wait. Her preferred W engine is fucking... CW engine again? Oh my god. Like, I know it has a lot of stat value and the defense shred from basic and ultimate damage, but which is basically all that G1 does. But, oh my god, man. I see this shit recommended everywhere for off picks that aren't the signature.
No one in the Sons of Caledon knows what you're doing for them.
Bosses catered to Pyros, then also count for her. Actually, how good are her mindscapes? I forget. Let's see. M1 provides everyone with enhanced basic attacks. Bad to okay if on field. Slight quality of life with interrupt resist, damage reduction, more damage on basic attacks. Not really worth it. Oh, okay, so the other note was none of her vertical investment is worthwhile. Fair enough.
You're making it sound way too serious, Proxy. I'm getting paid, so I've got to do a good job, right?
Well, at least let me guide you through the hollow tomorrow. Don't be so quick to turn down my offer. After all, I'm a proxy, and it's my job to ensure my clients get back safely. I can't afford to lose such an important client like the Sons of Caledon.
Looks like I'll have to bring my A-game tomorrow. Can't let the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon embarrass himself in front of you.
So wait, C's Engine still got nothing on the universality of staff. Wait, on the universality of the staff of Homa and Genshin? I think I remember you guys mentioning how busted that staff was like some while ago. Wait, can I get a reminder? How universal are we talking here?
See you tomorrow, Proxy.
Belle, don't force yourself. If it's not safe, then we can get some extra help beforehand. Trust in Lighter. Alright, but can I just say in advance that if things go south tomorrow, I'm definitely calling backup. Today's been really busy. Let's get some rest so we're fresh and ready to face tomorrow. God, I wish like they would just bring us right back to the episode selection interface, like just from right here. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. Your A rank. Oh, okay, so I did have lighters all done here. I mean, technically this would also... I forget, did Bonniway also use this by any chance? I don't remember. Well, either way, fuck it, I'll go. Actually, wait, you know, I already have the spreadsheet up. Actually, what does Bonniway want if he doesn't have the thing? Oh, you only use it for the main stat. Oh, does he not reduce his own HP? Ew. Oh, you use the cauldron thing for Bonniway if you don't have a signature. Ew. When activating a special... Oh, okay, yeah. Because Bonniway always weaves in specials and basic attacks with his, like, buffer inputs or dial-in inputs. So wait, Staff of Homa, 66 crit damage, 20% HP, 0.8% of HP added as attack, where Genshin's DPSs tend to have 18 to 20k HP with similar attack values to Zenless. So then, let me do some like napkin math right here. Like, let's assume lowest possible with 18k and 0.8%. So 20% extra HP with that much HP. So that's 144, assuming the lowest with that range you just displayed. So 140 attack with 66 crit damage. I mean, 140. I mean, if the attack values are similar to
black or white, which side do you prefer?
Let's see. Like, let's say, I don't know,
Standing
Ambi.
by.
Okay, maybe this is not the best representation here because I am using an attack percent disc. Because all this time I've still been using attack percent because I couldn't find anything freaking better here. Actually, wait. Now that we're on this topic, like, let me double check. Because I should probably update my Soldier Zero Ambi. Pen ratio equal attack over electric. Oh, because her engine provides a shit ton of damage percent here. So then, with all the crit damage here, so you're better off having pen ratio or attack percent. Oh, right. So a 58% crit with Soul Exuvia, 63 with Cordis. Otherwise, get close to 78%. Sambi M2 reduces the crit cap. Oh, right. Should also state, very little in Genshin really gives situational crit damage bonuses like how everything in Zenless does. Oh, so if they rarely give it out, then yeah, that 66 is unreasonable with the amount it provides with how rare it is. So 60% damage, crit damage, stat stick is just great on everyone. Oh.
Standing by.
Oh yeah. Also, Sambi, I believe Sambi gets... Let me see. Aftershock with Star. Oh, okay, so basically everyone's... I'm sure this also includes herself, no duh. Okay, so she gets extra damage percent here, which goes along with recommending more pen ratio or attack percent instead of just raw... What was it? Damage percent. Oh, okay. Yeah, this pen ratio one sucks. And everything else is taken by everyone else.
Standing by.
Maybe I should farm more pen ratio down the line. You believe her core passive... Oh, whoops. You believe her core passive turns crit damage into aftershock damage? We'll check on that. Okay, begin the story. Let's go wrap up Lighter's agent story tonight. I figured out what their route is. Though, there are a few more people than I expected, but it's still manageable. Proxy, today might be a bit risky if you... I'm just the guide, and Eos will be hiding mostly, so don't worry about us. I just don't want to lose another.
Never mind. They're gathering to cross the hollow now. We should intercept them before they cause any trouble in Blazewood.
You know, I love how Belle, before the cutscene, like, shook a little bit because she was probably clipping into the cactus there. Yeah, you saw the model bounce too.
Sure thing. I'll get you the shortest route through the hollow.
And, thanks, Proxy.
Did I miss something? We're just getting started, but you're already thanking me?
No, just felt like saying thanks.
No.
Don't jinx it. In movies, when someone says stuff like that, things always go south.
I appreciate how she had the hat. I wish the accessories were reflected in the cutscenes.
Got it. I won't say it again, but just know I mean it. Let's head out when you're ready.
Black or white? Which side?
Number 0, Ambi.
Yeah, let me see. Core passive. When afflicted with Silver Star, they take additional crit damage from aftershocks equal to 30% of Soldier Zero Ambi's crit damage. And aftershock, crit damage from Silver Star further boosted. Crit rate by 10%. Aftershock does more damage. Okay, so 20% more, 25% more damage. Additional crit damage equal to 30. So on top of the crit damage from the applied to the aftershock, an extra 30% of that crit damage is also added onto that crit damage. So aftershocks basically multiply that by 130% here. Well, you know, 30% extra from 155. We put crit damage on your crit damage.
Standing by.
Can I talk to Lighter? Sorry, I was just preparing to focus. This is a habit of a friend of mine before battles, and it's become my habit too. When it comes to strength, he definitely outmatches me, but I'm a little more agile and skilled. We always competed over whose fists were stronger, keeping track of the wins and losses. The score is at 492 to 481. He was always complaining about wanting to catch up to my win rate and surpass me, but let's not talk about that. It's been so long that I can barely remember. Are you ready, Proxy? I'm good to go anytime. Then 5% of her crit damage is added on to that aftershock crit damage. Wait, let me double check.
Black or white? Which side do you prefer?
Number 0, Ambi.
Oh wait. Oh, yeah. Wait. Man, that is so ridiculous. Okay. So you have the aftershock and it doing crit damage in general. And 30% of our crit damage is added on as another bonus. And then the aftershock is further increased by 5% of our crit damage. Wait. Couldn't they just... Does it take place, or... Wait, does this increase take place in a different part of the formula, or does that even matter? Because, like, why not just lump in this further increase of 5% with the 30% here? Unless it's, like, a different multiplier in, like, the ordering, or the order of operations here, then... Sure? But, you know, the more I read this, I'm like, wait. That's so funny. Crit damage, and then 30% extra crit damage, and then 5% extra crit damage on top of what we started with. Oh.
Standing by.
Oh. What? Oh, come on. Wait, there's not even, you can't even take him off trial? Alright, you gotta do this as a proper 1v1. Or 1v many. Trying to play like goddamn Dynasty Warriors. Zenless
Proxy,
Zone, Muso.
we're running out of time. We have to stop those guys in the hollow. I'm relying on you to find the shortest route. What a drag. Take the shortest route, and I'll handle any enemies along the way. Be gone! Ooh, that was close. I almost stepped on Eos's foot just now. I'd be stuck carrying Eos if I did.
Okay, Mr. Jokester.
Watch it.
Oh, fuck it. God, I can't remember his, like, basic attack flow. At least Lighter's always felt pretty good on field. Yeah, he does feel pretty nice as an on-field stunner.
Target enemy has entered the fissure.
The main force should be over there. By the way, Proxy, thanks for guiding me.
Hi. Cargo drop.
Hey, you there! Beat it! Get out of the way, we're in a hurry!
Sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Whoa, hold up. Red scarf and sunglasses? You're the red scarf from the Sons of Caledon.
Huh? The Sons of Caledon really think one guy can stop us?
If you've got a problem with the Sons of Caledon, settle it fair and square. Don't go causing trouble in Blazewood.
Fair and square! Since when does the Outer Ring care about fair play? I must have missed the memo. In a place like this, it's all about who's got more muscle. Only the winner gets to decide what's fair.
The Outer Ring doesn't need any more pointless fights. Caledon. That's all history now. Today's the last day of settlement days. By the rules, If you've got beef, challenge us properly. So, what's it gonna be?
Rules? You guys playing house or something?
Enough talk. Take this!
Oh. Damn, wait, how many of them are? Like, holy shit.
I, Lighter, of the Sons of Caledon.
Challenge you all.
I'm here to issue a challenge to all of you.
Let's go!
All of us. What are you putting up?
My scarf.
I bet. My red scarf.
Fine. We'll stake our bad blood with the Sons of Caledon. Don't quit right away.
Challenge accepted. I'll take on all of you. So bring it.
Wait, oh, we're doing the 2D side scroller with it.
Let's go!
Wait, but why isn't it doing the... Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Okay, wait, am I forgetting something with fucking moveset? Okay, hold on. Like, what the fuck? Am I forgetting something? Press or hold to activate. During the third hit, released with the follow. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, you can follow with the fifth hit with a dodge cut. Oh. Okay, a lot of these are the press or hold to follow with the dodge. Oh.
Gotcha!
I'll take you.
You're unarmed. You really think you can take on all of us?
To deal with you, fists are more than enough. What's your honor really worth? Make way for the undefeated champion!
Oh my god. God, it looks so sad. Wait, am I? God damn it! Why is it specifically after that third? Okay, the third hit is the kick, right? But oh my god, release. Wait. So you're supposed to weave with the movement input to go into the fourth? Wait, or is it because like it's weird? Or is it because of the weird side scroller angle that it's feeling weird? Like, what's going on here? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I really don't get how Lighter's like basic attack sequence works. Maybe to try to like lead into it naturally. Wait, how did I miss the other pickup?
You're in bad shape. You still put those fists up.
You want to talk? Cowering all the way back there. Well, I'm done warming up. I hope you can make my red scarf even brighter.
Wait. Okay, I really don't get this shit. It's so weird.
Let me show you how it's done.
Does it always feel this weird? I swear to God. Like, I'm just resetting the first 3 attacks of his basic attack. Like, what's going? Why is it because they said when they said drag the joystick, they mean like, you know, I would assume any move input, right? And they say release for the 4th hit. God, that's so weird. With Lighter's final blow, the fight is over. Okay, look at the man service on display here. So you generally found it weird unless you can quick assist or dodge counter, but you haven't been able to play him enough. Yeah, like from dodge countering or quick assisting, I've been able to do the lead up into the 5th hit just fine. But then when you don't have those opportunities, or, you know, you're just basic attacking because, you know, like there's probably nothing to dodge into counter. So then you're just trying to naturally segue into his basic attack string. I don't know why I'm trying to follow what the description says, and it keeps resetting from the 3rd hit, even though I'm letting go of the movement keys after the 3rd hit, like it says, because they say press or hold for the entire sequence. You're holding a movement button in the middle or during the 3rd thing. You let go, like you have to let go at a very specific time. You just have to feel out. Like, it's really taking me out of like using Lighter, except for those times where you swap them in for the quick assist and everything. Like, that part's fine, but then when you're just on fielding him, I'm like, what's going on here? I feel like I'm a dumbass. I'm like, I read the description, I'm trying to do what it says, but it's not giving me the actual things I'm looking for. At dusk, Lighter's silhouette is framed by the glow of the setting sun. He shrugs off his jacket and tosses it aside.
I, Lighter of the Sons of Caledon, have completed the challenge as promised. The red scarf isn't something you can take from us. By the rules of settlement days, all your old debts with Caledon are settled here and now.
Only one person witnesses this grand showdown. Lighter looks over.
Roxy, I did it. Beat every last one of them. No cheers for the champion?
Perhaps no one else will ever know about this victory, but at least for now, let the sunset linger a bit longer and let the faint applause last a bit more. Here's to a victory against all odds to the unsung champion. They said the thing! Roll the credits!
Oh, I'm so tired. Gonna take a breather here. You're in no rush to take Eos back, right?
Even if I was in a rush, there's not much I can do about it, right?
Well, I could always lower the seat and Eos can hop on my bike and drive me back.
Yo, Eos driving a motorcycle, let's fucking go.
Still cracking jokes, Lighter? Sounds like you're not that tired. Maybe you should join me on another commission.
No.
No. I'm seriously wiped out. Please, give me a break.
Oh, excuse me.
Not gonna lie, seeing so many of them today was pretty scary. Wait a minute. You thanked me before we went into the hollow. Were you planning on doing something reckless then?
Nah, I wouldn't call it reckless. I wouldn't be betting this red scarf if I wasn't ready to put my life on the line.
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
Remember what Andreas brought up the other day, Proxy? It's all part of my past.
Lighter takes off his sunglasses. The sunset isn't glaring, but he lowers his gaze, seeming a bit uncomfortable.
Because of my poor judgment, my mercenary companions lost their lives. I was filled with regret, but I knew that even giving up my own life wouldn't change anything.
Oh. Kinda looks silly with Eos just sitting on the the railing like that.
I took out a huge loan to support their families. Those were some tough times. Then, the debt collectors threw me into an underground fighting ring to work off what I owed. I didn't have anywhere else to go, or any other options, so I just went along with it. I was like a zombie those days, just seeing one opponent after another under the spotlight, with nothing but cheers and curses ringing in my ears. After being there for a while, I became scared to look anyone in the eye. I was afraid of what I'd see staring back at me. And then, Big Daddy paid off my debts, pulled me out of that place, and handed me this red scarf. He called me a high-profile fighter, saying I rarely lost. He said he wanted me to keep winning for the Sons of Caledon. When I joined the Sons of Caledon, I thought it was just another boxing show. But over time, I genuinely wanted to protect everyone, because I can't stand losing any more friends. I know this might sound a little arrogant, but as long as I keep winning, other gangs will show respect and fear for the Sons of Caledon whenever they see me. This red scarf isn't just a sign of victory. It's a warning to anyone who wants to cause trouble. As long as I breathe, I'll never tarnish the honor of the Sons of Caledon.
Lighter lowers his head and touches the red scarf carefully. The warm sunset is about to dip below the desert horizon, casting layers of light that stretch across the skyline, shifting between hazy and clear. In this moment extended by the fading light, Lighter finally seems to adjust to the shifting shadows. He lifts his head.
I have my people, and a home I want to protect. Sorry for making you worry, but thank you. I'm glad that besides this red scarf, you've also gotten to witness my small moment of glory.
By the time Lighter gets back to Blazewood, the night is fully settled in.
I handed Eos over to the other proxy. Thankfully, it didn't get scratched or dinged up. Otherwise, the other proxy would have been pretty pissed.
And what about me getting pissed? I can be pretty scary when I'm mad, you know.
Well, settlement days are finally over. These 3 days really flew by.
Yeah.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
Yeah, well, I never know how to react when my friends are upset.
Just kidding. I'm not angry.
Whew. It's getting late. Are you heading back to 6th Street, Proxy? Oh, I'm not trying to shoo you away or anything. Just saying, if you're planning to come back and visit the Outer Ring again, give me a heads up next time. I'll pick you up from the video store. Now that I think about it, it's always been Eos that's been riding with me. But next time, I want you to see our sunset with your own eyes.
Oh. Anyone else we can talk to around here? Belle, great job. Today's the last day of celebration, so let's relax and have some fun. I just met with Caesar and she said they prepared tons of fancy food tonight with more nitro fuel than they can drink. Let's keep eating till we burst and end the story. Haramasa. I'll have to read that next time. Alright. Explore Boo. I can't reach the top shelf. Aw. Alright. So, finally got these done after such a long time, honestly. But yeah, I wish we had more. I wish we got more agent stories. Like the last one we got was Lucia, right? Let me see. Yeah, the last one we got was Lucia's whole thing, and like I know they usually, just given how they've kind of seen, I would assume player statistics and everything, how people probably overlook agent stories if it's not main story quest related in the progression line. So instead of having story content that people would just miss out on because if it's not main story they're not bothering essentially, then I get why they usually incorporate character stories into the main story. Because, you know, that's how it's basically been going with, like, Honkai Star Rail. Because for a while early on, they had the companion quest category, where after you do a bit of main story, you basically unlock things to explore, companion quests to explore more into other characters as they're doing things, like with, like, Kafka or Argenti or, you know, so on and so forth. Like, I get why, but I'm kind of bummed out that they don't have dedicated companion quests anymore to really just set aside just for them and not basically try to, like, I wouldn't really say shoehorn, because, you know, if they're gonna then write the main quest with character focuses in mind, then it wouldn't really be shoehorning them in, essentially. But yeah, I kind of was having, like, agent stories like this when there's not much going on for, or not much planned for, like, a main story update or something. Genshin stopped doing them for every character, since certain characters basically get it as their main story, like in Zenless. But new characters who aren't as integral to the current story still get theirs. Oh. Actually, is there anything else new here? Oh yeah, there's like stuff about high ambitions and everything else here. Let me see. Mosian, High Ambitions, Charity Gala, organized by Odium HAE, support for families, follow the old capital, finance, commercial empire. Mosian's daughter actually met with some kind of accident. Why does he look so cheerful? Regular folks like us don't even get close to this. Gala held before last night. Insider. So wait. 2 in the past year had entire event stories as their character stories, and thankfully those are actually replayable. Oh yeah, because there's a lot of stuff in Genshin that just aren't replayable or archived at all for players coming back or new players to experience, right? I still find that's like one of the really big messed up things with Genshin's content. Like, there's so much things that you miss out on that you would basically have to resort to looking up on YouTube, or you just had to be there since day one to essentially have everything, if you kept up with every update and stuff when you start playing. Boy, judging from the way they wrote Inner Circle. Internet push this thread back up. Alright, to me, because it's blowing up. Who's the old guy? Rat man. So wait, why is everyone else's boss on a business trip but mine? Friends been slacking off. Workload dropped overnight. Why is my boss the only one that didn't take time off? Still staying at the desk sipping hot tea, writing reports for the commissioner. Bunch of boss all went on vacation. What's going on? What companies do OP's friends work for? Tops, Hands, HIA, the city administration, who knows? I got quite the network. OP mentioned the commissioner taking that together. Probably rank and file, PubSec. Wait, a PubSec security officer posting on internet? OP, is that really okay? This shows us your fingers and ears. OP, I used to have a job. OP ghosted us. Secret meeting. So wait, only 3 events are replayable, and it's those 2 and last year's summer event, which is basically story quest for Best Boy 4-star from 1.0. Marcel Group, Island Visitors. Collaboration with White Star and Marcel. NDAs. Delete this post. You don't want the most powerful legal division on the surface coming after you. White Star Institute teaming up with Marcel. Gravitate follows OP. Conspiracy. Big Box. Maybe just involves something that under wraps. This internet post is related to your old friend Truvia. Oh, right. Yeah, Truvia and High Ambition. Oh, right. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. Let's see. Scene was brutal. Killer still on the loose. Word gets around. New editor is about to change forever. What the heck is OP rambling about? Something you don't know. Cut the cryptic nonsense. Get out a new editor. The old guy in the picture doesn't look trustworthy. Got 3 minutes to tell me everything. OP's post is pretty boring. Girl is gorgeous even though you can't see her face. Seeing this old guy isn't mostly in head of high ambitions. Did OP take this photo? Looks like some fancy gala. Wait a second. OP said boss's bloodline will end. If boss is Mossian, does it mean something happened to his kid? Who is a beauty? I looked into it. Mossian really does have an adopted son and daughter, confirmed to himself in an interview years ago. According to him, his adopted son died in an accident, while his adopted daughter had been working as a researcher at one of the company's research institutes. Barely been seen in public after all these years, so she's pretty mysterious. Taking a high society gala in a ballroom. Uncle used to work there as a waiter. OP stories might be true. Commenter above, are you a detective or something style? News post about Mossian, something happens to his daughter. You think there'd be some sign of it in the way he's been acting? Trivia dad reveal? Yeah. Oh, did they mention that before? Because I feel like they did, but I forgot. Charity gala. Low profile. If what the other thread said was true. Oh, so I was supposed to see this one first and then this one. Oh, okay, yeah. The other thread that said Mostian's daughter met with some kind of accident. Why is he showing up at a party now? Okay, so, okay, wait, when they display, okay. When I look at the big list of threads here, I keep thinking it's sorted from oldest to newest, from the bottom right to the top left being the newest. So I was going from right to left, but no, the new stuff is organized from left to right. So wait, if I exit this, will this post move to the left? Or sorry, move to the right? Wait, did they actually? Oh. Oh, did they actually delete it? Oh shit. It didn't have a tag, so it was just buried. Oh, right, because it all has the... Man, I kind of wish, like, we can... I wish there was a default way to sort without having tag priorities. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. But yeah, like... You know, I kind of forgot about this shit. Well, there's so many Bang Boo chasing after her. But yeah, like, I know there's the fairy picks here and the commissions here. I wish there was a way to sort this by post order without the post tags getting in the way of the other lore stuff. Alright, any more here? Actually, I can do this real quick and finish getting my expert mats. Then I can probably stop for the night. Getting a bit late.
Don't worry, one swing will do.
Again? What's with all the overachievers today?
The next page is the ending.
Down one for complaints. Down two for attack. Really, right?
Why struggle?
Yeah, now I can go upgrade Sigrid now, right? I need level 55 and extra mats. Bro, this shit is gonna take so long.
Your summer is under my protection.
Actually, do I have enough pulls for any? No. Well, I mean, if I dip into the monochromes, then sure. I still have this event. Also, apparently from what I saw a clip of, apparently, oh, they unlock daily. Wait, when did this come out? Hold on. God, I don't have to look at the schedule from here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it won't be until a couple more days for Crispy Meal to be fully ready. And even then, it's only how many polys? Because it's like it's a daily event, so it's not gonna be much. Yeah, it's only 300. Well, I say only, but how much do I need to do another temple? Let me round that down. I need about 500. Okay, so with dailies, weekly reset, the new daily event thing, which probably wouldn't really take that long, so I'm kind of contemplating whether or not to do it on or off stream. So then, yeah, that should be enough for one more 10 pull without dipping into the monos. Okay, so I think that'll do it for tonight. Good stuff, got through 3 agent stories. And we'll have to save Haramasas for another time. So, alright. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna go get some rest, maybe a little midnight snack. And yeah, kind of contemplating whether or not I want to try to progress more and finish out the story related stuff with Labyrinth. Or just kind of proceed with some other playthroughs that I've been kind of leaving hanging for a while. I don't know. On one hand, I want to burn through it. On the other hand, I kind of want something new for variety. Well, I say new for variety, but I've been kind of thinking that I want to do my New Game Plus replay of Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake, because we have the demo out for Trails in the Sky second chapter remake a month in advance before the full release. So I should really take that as my signal to do the New Game Plus replay and basically get my 100% achievements in that game on like essentially like a victory lap playthrough in a way. And get ready for second chapter remake for Trails. So yeah, I don't know, I think we should just get started on that. Better now than a bit too later. And yeah, it'll be I mean, I think I probably wouldn't be as thorough with exhausting all the dialogue like I usually do in Trails, because I already did that in the first playthrough. So I'll just kind of be going casually through the story again without excessively going through all the NPC dialogue this time for the New Game Plus. So yeah, I think that'll be my plan for the next couple sessions and stuff, because I would imagine it wouldn't take as long replaying it. So anyways, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all later. Bye bye.